Good morning. Yeah, I was watching that GJ setup last night before bed. I was like, should I? Ah, yeah. It was, and I would have had like zero drawdown. I saw that. What's the? This is the hourly close. So the one, I was staring at that 1 o'clock close candle. How it broke up above that resistance, and I was like, And then I see the next bullish candle, and then I saw that bearish coming down. I was like, oh man, now's the perfect time to get in. And I just sat on my hands, woke up. I had drawn a line of where my take profit would have been. It smashed right through it. Yep. Yeah, that would have been a good one. Oh well. Talking about the replay from yesterday? Hmm.
Good morning. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Hope everything.
Is that at the beginning? Um, Whoops. I only made it about an hour and 30 into it before KOing. Yeah. Mm.
Morning. How are you? Good. It's election week, so GBP pairs are going to be fun. Election week, yep.
Oh, nice.
I can hear you fine. Okay.
Yeah, gonna beatbox for him.
Testing, testing. Yeah, now it's good. All right, man. This GJ buy was perfect. I was sleeping. I woke up and this candle was bullish, and I was like, oh, missed it. Nice, 10, 15 pips.
This was the area that I was looking at last night. There's that bar, this one here.
Oh, that area there, that consolidation.
So I saw this break,
Yeah.
and I would have gotten. I was looking to get in on this one, but instead, again, it's not my session, so I just sat it out. I had my take profit up here, so I just wanted to see if I was right, which I was.
And you were right. I think the best way to maybe now in hindsight to look at it was like once this 30-minute candle closed bullish and knowing that pre-London volume is coming up. So the idea would have been, okay, will the pre-London push it up or push it down?
Yeah, this was the candle that I was that I would have entered on when it came down to here. Stop loss was going to be below here. It would have been probably about like 11 pips, I think it was, when I measured it. And then I was shooting for up here. Good morning.
Oh, hey, good morning.
What's up?
Oh, you know.
Good morning. How's your throat, man?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, better. A lot of talking yesterday. Yeah, I sent my chart so you can see my entries and stuff now.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
That was a good trade.
Yeah, that's a good trade, Chris.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Yeah, very
Chris.
nice.
You got in at 80.
Look at that.
70,
Oh
70.
dang!
I can't remember. Hang on. 78.
Chris, his broker prints yellow candles. Whenever he sees his yellow candle, he enters the trade.
My hell no! Look to the left. Don't do that.
That's a cool little indicator. Just kind of keep your eyes
To
open.
be fair, I used to use it on higher time frames. I should probably get rid of it now, to be honest.
Is that the first bullish candle after?
That is the first
That's
bullish
you
candle.
can go to, right?
How's it set up? It's the first bullish candle after a bearish candle.
No, that's like a bullish engulfing candle. So it's engulfed the previous one.
Okay,
So it does,
okay.
I used to use it on higher time frames, and then the black is like a bearish engulfing candle. So it was just something I used previously. I mean, it doesn't really pay much attention to what we're doing now, to be honest. It's not important.
Yeah.
But that would have just been a big green candle, basically. And because it closed above the support and stuff, I was happy to have a go on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it worked out.
I was looking at gold here, and looking at gold on the 4-hour, it seems like it has some more room to go up. It has some more room to go up. So looking at the 30 minute is just making higher highs, higher lows. This is closing above this area here. You know, so I think there's more room for gold to go up. Like once it breaks through 1463.70, it's gone further up.
What's that you've got marked there in orange? I can't see that.
Yeah.
What's that, 64?
64, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. We've got elections and stuff this week, if you didn't. I'm sure you know, but
Yeah.
a bit of pound volatility, I would have thought.
What are those elections about to keep Boris in?
Basically, choose who's going to be in charge, like full stop. So it's not like a joint thing. It's going to be either Boris or Jeremy Corbyn. So Labour or Conservative.
Oh.
So it's basically just deciding who's going to be in charge.
But I thought that Boris just came in.
Yeah, he's leading that party, but it's still kind of a joint thing at the minute. It's like I don't know the best way to explain it really. It's still like a joint.
So the difference is.
Yeah, there you go. You can do it.
That he currently doesn't have. So they have, I think, 600 odd members of parliament, and he currently has less than half. And so whenever he tries to put something through parliament, it never goes through. So like his Brexit deal, for example, it kept getting rejected because he doesn't have a majority.
That's it.
And so he's called a general election so that in the hope that he can get a majority of MPs. And so then when he does bring his Brexit deal back, then it should get accepted. And then
we'll kind of anything, isn't it, really? Anything.
Exactly.
He should have the power to then bring it through.
Exactly. And what happened before was Theresa May left, so the government was still in power. It's just they need a new leader. So that's what
Boris got it. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's a better way of explaining it.
Yeah, for gold, I would wait for 1463.70 to break. I mean, because the 15-minute this started ranging, so even though it's all bullish, seems good. I just wait for that to break, or even if the 15-minute close is bullish, might want to enter based on this bullish close for push up, but I'd rather wait for this to break up first. I guess this will be the end of this. Will be the last week I trade. Oh no.
I'm going to do next week.
Next week?
Yeah, I'm doing next week for a little bit. I'll be up till Thursday.
Yeah, I do that too. Yeah,
up till Thursday, I think. And I'm not going to play with Friday next week, I don't think.
Yeah.
And then that'll be it for a little while.
Pound interest rates.
Yes, I was looking at stuff like that as well.
Yeah, I'm probably going to wait for the 1 hour to close too on gold because, the 1 hour is about to close in 18 minutes. So it's always a good idea to let the 1 hour close since it's so close to closing. Plus, like the 30-minute here, the 30-minute needs to close bullish because as it stands right now, we don't know whether it's going to close bearish or bullish.
Yeah, it could end up being a bit of a doji, couldn't it?
Yeah.
To do nothing.
It's kind of like on GJ too. Like I wanted to enter GJ, but then I realized that no, the entry was down over here or on this candle here.
I think on 15, didn't it? I think it had like a indecision. I can't remember now. Hang on.
Yeah, there was an indecision.
Yeah, and see there, I was like, well, I'm going to disregard that completely. It should just continue, if that makes sense. Although it was slightly bearish, but
yeah, like kind of like this. Like just ignore it.
Yeah, I kind of just thought, well, the momentum, the way it's going, it's not exceeded the previous week.
Yeah, exactly.
Carry on. Yeah, but I was going to close actually if it came below that 15 minutes to the left.
Yeah,
I was going to close there and just take profit at that point. But I thought, no, I'll leave it, and it was good call in the end.
Oh, King Jeevan in the house.
What's up? What's up?
GJ retesting ? Well, Trevor Coates, GJ is coming down right now. It's not retesting. I was looking for buys on GJ, but then I was too late, so now it's just coming down. So, it might start to range. It's a Monday, so take it easy today.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing. That was half whiff this morning.
Yeah. Plus, at the same time, gold, if you like this 4 hour, if you look on the 4 hour here, gold might be entering a range between 1465 and right here, 1460. Because we got interest rate, so it'll make sense if gold starts to range right before, a day before the rates. I mean, it would make sense. Like, okay, gold is ranging. Let's remove everything. Because this is strong resistance here in gold. 1465. Strong support right here, 1452. Looking at the weekly. Yeah, for gold to go down, it needs to respect 1464. Yeah, this makes much more sense now.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Good, good.
So, Jeevan, we getting another rate cut?
No, not for December. Probably not.
Nah.
Probably maybe February or March or something.
Trump's gonna be pissed again. Trump's gonna be like, no rate cuts. Fed says no balls.
Yeah.
Fed
I
needs.
think today's gonna be pretty quiet. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too. It's gonna be pretty quiet.
Or like if gold does a bit of a continuation of Friday, because maybe that NFP excitement still like glimmering a little bit. That record-breaking NFP, like Trump might say like one more time, like to start the week, like, "You guys give me the jobs." Like,
if you look on the daily, I was hoping this would be flip continuation. From like Friday.
I think like if it either retests here or like the 1468 deepest, if it breaks above that, like then it's just ranging to me. But I was looking because I had buys from the fucking 1459 just to scalp it. I sent it to the chat too, but and then I was just looking for rejections at like 1464.5 and 1468.
Yeah.
Even like right here, sort of like even this hourly still has no. But it's gonna close that way. I'm sorry, this 4 hour has no bottom against though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
So it's either gonna be that's gonna flip and maybe like or it'll tap your yellow zone right there like one time and then maybe flip and catch some sell pips, or it's just range today.
You think that they will go with the tariffs on the 15th?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's already like priced in too, because they've already because it's been like they've known about it for a minute now, right? At least like Trump announced it a while ago. China hasn't really replied much or done much. They still saying like, you know what I mean, deal coming soon. They might like I think they're gonna keep pushing like this optimism thing till at least past Christmas. Like they don't want to interrupt any of this holiday cheer Trump said and the Christmas spending, retail spending. Remember he even said that last time when he wanted to delay tariffs, like the last time he delayed tariffs, he's like, oh, let's delay it past Christmas.
Let's have a good Christmas.
Yeah.
We have had a lot of continuations on a Monday from Friday this month.
Yeah, see where it goes.
Hmm.
Does a 4 hour on your trading view have a bottom like on gold? Because it's either going to flip or that's a lot of buy pressure.
Well,
Usually makes it.
very small.
It should flip because the way I was looking at it was that gold made a low with NFP, so obviously there's going to be some sort of rejections, but then eventually it's going to retest that low it created.
Plus, like this good data from USD right here fully corrected the trade war hype move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just back in bearish range now too. Like this could, like if it holds that level you're showing right there, it should be nice. But I'm gonna go eat. See you guys in a bit.
Okay. Hi all, this is I am stupid from Africa. Okay.
What?
Man, Monday morning.
Monday. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay here till like 8:30, something like that.
I've actually got to dip out probably in like another 40 minutes.
Oh,
Have an early appointment over in Melbourne. I got to get to.
Melbourne.
Yeah, Florida.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought,
So,
what are
south
you doing
south
in Australia?
Yeah,
That's a
no,
long trip.
south of Daytona. South of Daytona.
Yeah.
It's gonna take me about an hour to get there. So.
So, what pairs are we taking today? Well, IT build. I think you should stick to IT because there is no we over here. The idea of the streams, if someone is new in the streams, the idea of the stream is that first of all, you need to read the description and then you need to send charts. That's the whole idea of the stream. This is an educational stream. I mean, you can't come on here and just wait for someone to take a trade and copy that trade. I mean, you can do that. There's a guy who does that, actually. He comes on, he takes every trade that is displayed here. Every trade. He started with a $1,500 account. His account is at like $5,600 now, and he's done two $500 withdrawals.
Yeah, my bad.
You know, like, it takes every trade. And he messaged me, I'm like, man, really? He's like, yeah, man. There's a good win rate on the stream.
Well, if it works, it works.
I guess. I came to you for independence.
That's what. Yeah, the thing is, what if the
That's why.
stream goes away one day? That's it.
Yeah, but see, like last night, I mean, I wasn't on the stream with you guys on Asia, but I saw a trade that made sense to me, and if I'd gone to sleep, I would have woken up in profit. I should have fucking taken it.
Oh.
But that's what I came here for, independence.
Right, are you looking at GJ? I know it's a bit early yet because it's not closed, but that's kind of rejecting that level from before.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know on that hour. How do you see that on the hour?
On the hour, I see that this candle is bearish, so there's no buying trade on this one.
Yeah.
That's how I see.
But it's not closed, but
yeah. So looking at the 30-minute, I mean, I've missed the trade for sure. This candle was the entry.
Yeah.
Where you got your entry.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the entry.
So I see it now as it's come down. It's kind of starting to reject. Like on 15, it looks like it's rejecting well, but when you look at the high time frames, they're kind of still all bearish. So not really any interest yet.
Oh man, Chris, if I didn't knew English and I was learning English, I would never understand what you were saying.
I don't understand what I'm saying most days.
So fast and English accent. God
Dude,
damn.
you talk. Nah, man, you talk fast.
Me? No.
Yeah, way too fast.
I think fast too.
You gotta think fast.
Most times thinking isn't good. Y'all trade Asian? No. Y'all trade Asian.
That's definitely southern. That's southern, right?
Southern, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the GJ longs in Asian would have worked out well.
Yeah, man.
That I held it. Man, I got in last night on that big
30-minute close.
Wick. Yeah, and I had my stops originally below that wick. And I ended up closing it just because I didn't like all the choppiness. I closed for like -3 pips, and then I woke up this morning and saw that big push. I was like, "Great, man, that would have been a nice trade." But I caught the one at 5:30 today. I pulled 10 pips out of that. So no big deal.
I mean, this hour could flip bullish actually.
I don't like that long wick at the top though. kind of sketching me out. Maybe if the 15-minute forms a little bit of a better resistance or support. Sorry.
It's just a 30 minutes got no top wick at all yet. I don't know whether it's just going to flip around and take out that top high.
Look at the previous 15-minute. There's no top or bottom wick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I don't know. Ideally, I think I'd like to see maybe a couple more rejections of the small support area, which is like a previous resistance on the 15.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just to show that price is holding that level and it might be okay for a long.
Yeah, see, what I was thinking was that first it made a high right here. Made a high right here, and then made a support, had this initial push up, and created another high here. So if this area holds, it should continue moving up to, retest that area there.
Yeah.
And then hopefully continuing up.
Mm-hmm.
But
I agree.
I guess the next candles need to respect this candle's low for it to continue moving up. So
yeah, I'd say above where your arrow across is. For sure.
Yeah, so I'm pretty, I'm gonna sit tight here till this closes.
So that kind of lines up nice to the kind of previous resistance to the left of that as well, which is what I was playing off earlier on the 30-minute.
Oh, hold this point up.
Mm-hmm.
Gold has broken that area. Alright, let's see if we can take a buy over here, and it starts to move up. Good morning. The webinar you had yesterday will be uploaded to YouTube. No. The live streams are just as important, so I think you should study the live streams. So I have a buy on gold. I took a buy on gold here. I wanted to have a buy stop like at 1463.70, but instead of buy stop, I did a market execution. I think it should continue moving up here. The 15-minute has broken the high of the previous high, and should go to like 1464.80 or whatever.
Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, I tend to agree. All I'm looking at is to the left on the hourly, if this is a zone that we're tapping back into.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be good, because think about the people who are trying to take sells over here for a retest to go down. And gold will continue plowing through.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait for the first 15-minute candle, see what it does. So I might miss the trade, but I'm okay with that.
Someone asked me yesterday, where's Ted the Vegas Warrior? He's here.
I'm here.
Ted the Vegas Warrior.
I'm here. Yeah, it was good.
Did you win any money?
Yeah, actually, it's funny. We were playing blackjack, and we were playing a 3-deck shoe. I didn't lose a hand the whole entire shoe.
Damn.
It was crazy. And I was doubling down, getting blackjack and everything. It was nuts. I was like, I couldn't do anything wrong. But I would have 13, dealer would have a 10, and I would take a card and I would get a 7. And then dealer would have like 19, and I'd win. Every time I doubled down, like 11, 9, whatever it was, I won.
Shit.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good, because like I literally, like, I think I tripled or quadrupled my money that shoe. And then I played, obviously I played for a little bit longer, and it was very choppy, but I just reduced my bet.
Trading mentality. Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically, because I was like, I'm not losing, so I kept pressing and pressing, and the dealer's looking at me. She's like, "Oh, that's a large bet." I'm like, "Well, I'm not losing, so."
The probability of the win is there, so I'd go
Exactly.
Should probably press that little button under the table saying this is an MIT grab. We need to bounce this dude.
What was bad because when I went to go cash out, I mean, they ask you like 5,000 questions. They had to call like the other pit desk. They had to go through everything. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Well,
I mean, I spent like I guess almost half of that at the club anyway, so it didn't make a difference. I
saw
didn't.
that. I saw that on Instagram. I was like, damn.
Yeah, we spent a lot at the clubs. That's good.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah, we had a good time. There was only ever like 5 of us or 4 of us, so every time we went, we just had way too much alcohol.
That's never a problem.
Yeah, it was bad news.
All right, GJ. I don't like GJ at all. See, this is great. Gold 30-minute bullish, making high highs, high lows, 15-minute broke above. This is awesome.
Yeah, looks good. Let's give it a shot.
GJ should also continue here. I don't know why it had a pullback, but it should continue on too.
Yeah, actually, GJ's structure looks really nice to fill the hour.
Yep. What style you trade? M15, M5, short term? Well, all those 3 questions have the same answers. It's mainly understanding why you're taking the trade, what you're looking for. Because the gold trade is kind of like the GJ here too, you know, like we made a high, came down. I was trying to, once it breaks above 142.900, we're off our way to 143. It needs to break above here first. I didn't enter that gold buy because it's against my plan. You, sir, get a golden star. Perfect.
Yeah, jumped a bit.
Yes.
I was just looking at it on 4 hours. It's got no bottom wick yet on one.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No, yeah, I know for the shorter term.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all.
No.
Because for the 4 hour to have a bottom wick, GJ needs to go below 142, let's say 800.
Yeah, we've got to break that first. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think you're good with GJ. I think we're good right here, at least.
Back there.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Oh, good, mate.
Casino asked a bunch of questions. Yeah, they just wanted to know who I am and everything else like that. It's standard stuff. But I was surprised because they had my playing history. So.
Oh,
what? How the hell did they get that?
Money.
Oh no, they have my playing history because I was sitting there playing. So it was just more of the fact because it was a large sum, they wanted to verify it. That's all.
Oh, I thought you said plane as in your itinerary. Like what? The
Yeah.
No.
It's coming.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's some government shit. How'd they get that?
No, it was actually funny coming back.
Yeah, that sounded a mission.
We took the flight was an hour and 10 minutes early flying in. The pilot, literally, we were sitting and the pilot comes out of the cockpit. He comes out onto the speaker and he says, today's flight's not going to be 4.5 hours. I really apologize. He's like, I'm going for my personal best. We're doing it in 3 hours and 20 minutes. He says, sit back and enjoy. We're going low and hard to the ground.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
like a military guy.
Yeah, literally, because I was sitting there, I was sitting beside a CEO of a tech company because there was a big tech conference there. So I was sitting beside a CEO. We were just chatting about stuff, and funny enough, he wants me to go to his office today, so I gotta go figure out how to get there. And he started laughing. He's like, "Geez, we pulled up like, if you've ever watched those movies with Air Force One when he has to pull up really hard, we pulled up really hard right as soon as we took off, and we made it back to Toronto in 3.5 hours.
Damn.
That's usually impossible, but
That could have been the last ride, man.
he just gunned it. Like, it was incredible. I was like, wow,
That's
this
cool.
guy's really boogieing.
How quick is that? You say like an hour quicker? Than
Yeah,
normal?
hour quicker. Yeah, they basically stayed below 30,000 feet,
That's cool.
and then they just caught the jet stream back up. Because normally
Wow.
they fly when you're flying long haul, they go about 40,000 feet,
Yeah.
and it just, yeah. Well, I mean, what ended up happening was the original flight back in was delayed 6 hours, so my flight was delayed, and then they felt bad for everybody, I guess, and he just put everybody on.
Yeah, that's annoying. That.
Well, what happened was they were in the line for de-icing for 4 hours. So by the time they got de-iced in Pearson, they had to refuel the plane. By the time they refueled the plane, the crew had already maxed out their hours, so they had to find a new crew. So it was delay after delay.
Oh my god, what a nightmare.
Yeah. So it was entertaining. I mean, it didn't bother me. I mean, you send me a note on my app. I don't care what time the plane goes back. I just keep gambling more.
It happens sometimes where people have to sit and wait on the plane.
Yeah, they were sitting on the plane. Yeah, it was a 9.5 hour flight for these people. They were stuck on the plane. They couldn't get off. So that's the bad news.
Yeah, that's not good.
But it was a good time. I mean, I always have a good time when I go out there.
Yeah, some of them videos look nice, man. Interesting.
Yeah. It's my second home, so.
All right, goals on the move.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna go really nice now. Gold. I think we're going right all the way up to 1466. I think that's a very achievable target.
66.
Yeah, 1466, easy target. First target at least is 1465.27. But I think we can crush that. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice move.
There's so much room on the 4 hour.
Yeah, there is. It's gonna be a nice push.
Yep.
I hope we get this continuation all the way up.
Oh, that would be good.
I think if you're gonna look at GJ, I'm gonna look at it shortly. It's doing that flip in the first half of the hour.
Yeah.
And we'll probably get that pulling back up. So I'll look at it later. But GJ, gold is moving well. So.
Isn't it risky to use a buy stop since it could be a fake out and price pulls back down? Well, Edward, if you drive a car on the road, someone can hit you. So better never drive in life, you know? Better never.
There's a risk associated with everything.
Yeah, man. Better never drive in your life then. Planes crash, never fly.
I know that.
You can't expect a bad thing when it hasn't happened, you know?
Yeah, you live it at the time. You can.
Yeah, isn't there risk? Everything's an inherent risk.
Yeah.
It's how you manage that inherent risk.
Yeah. You can fall down the stairs.
That's true. That's very
scary.
true.
After many drinks.
Yeah, gold's good. Just need to break up a little bit more. Gold is going well.
Oh, nice. Come on. Come on. Push.
There you go.
Come on.
Nicely done.
Alright, I'm securing 8 pips over here.
Good work, man.
Putting stops at break even. And yep, let it go.
It would be interesting. We could technically get to 1467 or 1468. If we're going into that zone. If you look on the 30-minute, there's a zone.
Yeah, I was looking on 1 hour.
This zone right here. Yeah, the one that you right there. As we come into it, this area here, we could potentially fill that. I mean, I'm looking at this area over there as sort of a top out. But
it's kind of how the new hour started.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to see. I think we can do it. What I'll be looking at is at 7:30, so in 20 minutes, how the hour candle finishes, because that zone we may tap into it and rip right down. If we don't rip down, we're gonna go right through it. It's just more of the fact that we're heading into a big liquidity area. So Raja actually got a good trade because he was in early. He got that initial push. So I think people entering now might struggle a bit because I am. I'm only like 4 pips up.
Where's Alex P? Alex P had a nice entry. If someone trades your JPY is ranging. Let's put it out there. Ranging. The one from yesterday, I heard it will be made public. No. How do you take partial profit on MT5? Well, you can right click your position, and then you go to modify, and then you close the amount of volume you want to close, and then you hit close, and that's going to close the your desired position.
Good morning, gentlemen.
What's up?
Hello, gentle boy. How are you? Gentlemen. Oh, Vincent, you have an iPhone?
Yeah, it's fucking me up.
Exactly, it's iPhone.
I'm not.
Swear to God, Matt.
iPhone's the only thing from Apple I will ever own.
Yeah, it's all about the iPhone.
I gotta switch it up.
Oh, someone got laid off from their job.
Oh
Damn.
shit.
Damn.
Good.
Good.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, I said it's not good. Not bad.
Oh, you're like good.
Very good.
Hey.
I'm not that harsh. No. That was a mic error.
It didn't kick on in time.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, good. It's never cool.
Merry Christmas, man.
I thought you were gonna follow it up with like a good. Now you can go full time early, but
Shit, no.
Man, it's so good. I took my profits there. Like most of everything, I closed at like 8-9 pips.
it's struggling now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's coming down. Stops at break even, so it's cool. One thing I've learned about scalping is to just never be afraid to take profits. When you see prices reaching some area, just close it.
I think the main thing I've learned is having reasonable targets, not stupid targets.
Now this is the start of the new 15-minute candle, and if this one respects the low of the previous candle, I mean, why the fuck isn't it moving yet? And then it should continue moving up. I don't know what GJ is doing, but GJ is now starting to range after that big move up and down.
Yeah. 75 level.
Good morning, familia.
What's up?
Good morning.
What's up? Hey. Yeah, I hope you can use those notes, man. I hope you can sort through them.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at them here today. Pretty long notes. I really like them.
Yeah, it was essentially like your various talking points and then some takeaway points from it as well. But yeah, gotta improve, man.
Man, my girlfriend was getting mad at me because I was locked in the office for 6 hours. She's like, I thought we were gonna hang out today.
Yeah, that's what happened with me yesterday. I thought we were gonna hang out yesterday. Nope, I have a 6-hour webinar.
Not today.
Yeah, I only made it through about an hour and a half of it last night before my eyes
Yeah,
started crossing.
Long.
But I was on the PC all morning too, so my eyes were already irritated as hell.
It was good though. Them slides were awesome.
Yeah.
That was really good. Really good.
Yeah, and I mean, from a student's perspective, I mean, even though we've been able to see the other videos on YouTube, especially for the people coming in now, it's like you don't need to go through some different videos and try to pick and choose. You can literally just watch this. It's like takes care of every single thing. It was really, really good.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's true. Like we talk about everything. Like on GJ, I can tell you right now, there's no trade on GJ.
Yeah.
There's no trade on EJ. It's ranging. I'm in a
And
gold.
it was like even if you wanted
so, yeah.
examples, it was like hours of just examples. My bad.
They were the best things actually. Working out with the slides and having it covered. Working out, what would you do next, or what you can kind of see coming. It's interesting.
Right. We got first chart of the day here. Oh, someone's in gold buys and they have 3 trend lines and 1 dotted trend line. Well, makes sense. Oh, these aren't even candles.
They're bars.
They're bars.
Yes.
Bar charts.
Bar
Open
charts.
high, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to trade bar charts.
No. Not for
I
me.
think I just threw it on my MT4 right now just to kind of. I think it would help get rid of the distraction of the color of the bars.
Yeah, I used to years ago. I used to use the line,
Oh,
but then you don't see what the candle's doing. And it's
how do you trade that?
That's just completely different. Yeah, that was a bad call back then.
Yeah, EJ has a nice setup because it's ranging. If it breaks up, You have a clean range till 120, 300. If it breaks down, you got a clean range of 119, 850.
Yeah, breakout would be nice.
Yeah. Just gotta wait for it to break.
It's taking its time.
Are you still in your position, Ted?
Yeah, I'm at break even, so.
A little baby drawdown, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't, for me, it doesn't make sense yet why we've pulled back unless this 15-minute candle begins the dip down.
Hmm.
But I'll wait and see. I don't see it. I think it's just more of just a minor pullback.
Yeah, if you look at it on 15, it's done that a lot on the way up. So it's I won't be too concerned.
Yeah, I'm not worried at all. Yeah, there you go.
I was just that does look primed for a bit of a bounce, to be fair.
Yeah, that was good.
It is Monday morning, so it's
yeah. Well, I mean, the nice, if it sits like that, that's perfect, because then the next half hour will continue to push, because we've got that bottom. If it keeps grabbing liquidity from the bottom there, that the way this 15-minute candle's moving, this area here, I like that, because then eventually the candle then just does that.
Yep.
Right, so I'm good with that. I registered in Forex Factory. Why are people registering in Forex Factory?
I don't know. I have no idea what he's talking about.
I don't know either.
Got me fucking confused here. I'm just
Yeah.
what?
I should have registered with Market Fluidity instead of Forex Factory. Jesus.
Euro New Zealand. Oh, this was my entry confirmation. Very nice. Stops below another candle. Stops at break even. Nice trade.
Sebastian, the fact that you're here on this feed, there's a description right below the live session that tells you everything that you need to know. That you have failed, so you're probably not allowed to join now. Every morning is the same description at the bottom of these feeds. It hasn't changed.
Yeah, sorry, you can't join now because, like, like if you can't do that kind of analysis, then it's just going to be trading is going to be really hard. So you can stay. Like the live streams are enough. Live streams are actually really, really good. Oh, Keval has these magic candles as well, but he has the bearish engulfing.
It just has a different color. It's the same thing, I think.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So the blue candles are bullish and yellow candles are bearish.
Yeah, that confused me because my yellow one's bullish.
I don't really use it. It's just
No, I don't. I used to use it for more of my for more of my swing stuff back in the day. But
sometimes it's just a bit of an additional confirmation for me.
yeah.
Alex Latandris, GJ buys. Well, you need to show a chart. Alex Latandris coming out from the shadows.
It's kind of holding a little support where it is.
Gonna see Alex Latandras in Toledo in March.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good. How are you been?
Good, good.
Yeah, I'm excited for you to come on down in March.
Yeah, we're coming down in March.
It will be a good time.
So what, like, are you a professor now? What's going on?
No, I am, I don't even know what I would call me, like a director of operations or something for this group on campus.
Okay.
Yeah, I just kind of help out, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, nice. Director of operations.
Yeah,
Sounds
I
good.
think that's what you would call me. I don't know.
What is this? Oh, wow. What's this? This is a pitchfork?
Pitchfork, yeah.
Yeah, damn. So he thinks so this thinks Gigi's gonna head down. Okay. Pitchfork says, let's take a look over here. Let's take a look at the daily. Yeah, I mean, the daily went bullish since it started yesterday. It hasn't broken the high of the previous daily candle, which was bearish. The previous bearish daily candle didn't break the high of the previous one. It actually broke the low. So if this flips bearish, those sells could make sense. I think for those sells to work out, this price has to break below 142.720.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. For longer term, I think the 4 hour without a wick, that's potential.
Yeah.
But I'm not looking at that currently.
Yeah, that'll be good.
I mean, it's going to be a busy week for the pound, so it's real short-term trades at the minute.
Yeah, gold will also have some short-term trades.
Mm-hmm.
They're keeping the rates the same. They're not cutting it.
Yeah, I think gold's move is going to take a bit. I'm just looking at the charts, like through the higher time frames. It just seems like because of the move on Friday might be a little bit more work today.
How you doing, Ted?
Doing well. How you doing?
Good.
Excellent.
Oh, what's this? The vibe, the atmosphere you guys have created together on the live stream has been so awesome. The knowledge, banter, humor. Ah, yes.
There goes GJ.
Yeah, I'll go chill for a bit for that. That's quite nice support.
I think most people come to the live streams for the humor.
Yeah, it's
That's
all about
true.
Banter and trolling. That's it.
What's this? Another chart. Ooh, stopped out
I
here.
kind of felt bad for my shot at you the other day, Chris. You put that hat on.
What's that? Dude, Matt, I was talking to Matt about it. He said you could get drops. I've never heard of it before. I didn't know you could get drops to make hair grow.
Ooh, this was a nice trade. Stop losses here, moved it up there. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What's this? Oh, if waiting for new resistance to form, new low. If level breaks, wait for retest. Close above for buys. Clean traffic. Yeah, that makes sense. I think breaking above 1466 or 65 would be pretty hard on gold. I don't know.
I'm in GJ buys right now, but if it could come down to the 50-minute 200, that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Kind of where you have that support line. On it.
Oh, right here?
Yeah. That's where the 200 is. On the 15-minute.
Man, you got a nice mic. Crisp and clear.
It's a Surface Pro mic.
Oh. Yeah, that's going to be a big if on gold because I mean, the way I was looking at it was that gold created a low with NFP, and this was a strong level here at 1465, which was respected on the 29th, like at New York, then again on the 2nd at New York, so I was kind of looking at price to like, kind of moving up through it, wicking above, and then trying to create a resistance to come down to retest the low at the 1458. And when they keep the rates the same, gold's gonna drop even more.
I think gold will go up first before if they keep rates the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because from they back tested the last 2 years of like rate changes, and the initial impulse on like rates staying the same is up. Yeah, and the lowest it pushed up was 40 pips. So.
Okay. It's interesting.
I think if it comes down to test 1459 to 1460, going into the rate decision, you might get a decent push bullish off of that. We'll see.
It's a big if.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Because we could come to the chart tomorrow and gold could be at whatever, right? So who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Trump could wake up today and be like, no trade deal till 2021.
Yeah.
Gold through the roof. I did read something though saying that the Trump isn't opposed to pushing the trade deal on another year, like the phase one.
Yeah, they will prolong the trade deals like Brexit now.
Yep.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we can go on for it.
Trade deal, no trade deal. Trade deal, no trade deal. Fucking throw gold up and down.
I don't think we're gonna get a trade deal, personally. Not with Trump in.
Oh, what's this? Euro USD 30-minute chart. Oh, someone took buys at the top. That's a bad buy. I don't know. It just doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Wow, look at that take profit. Oh, that's 25 pips. Yeah, I don't know. It's Euro USD. I don't even like Euro USD, so I mean, if it works, perfect. But I think your stop is too big. What do you think of the way the last 30-minute candle closed on gold? The last 30-minute candle on gold closed bullish, and this means that this new 30-minute candle should respect the low of the previous one and at least fill the wick. And then if it has some more legs, continue moving up before NY open, which is in 30 minutes.
Hey, do you mind going to the 15-minute chart on gold?
Yeah, $5, please. Well, you asked me, I gave you an answer.
Yeah, true. Closed mouth don't get fed. I hopped on while the that last bullish candle was forming. Did you take any profit when it went up towards that orange bar there?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I was like, it's close to your take to
Yeah.
your take profit.
Yeah, so it was like almost there, but I was like, man, it has already pushed up a lot. So I closed.
No, I was just curious.
Yeah, I took profits at like 1464.58.
Okay.
Good morning. Price action looks like crap on gold, man.
Yeah.
Morning, dude.
What's up, Chris?
Ted,
how was your vacation?
Oh yeah, it was good. No problems. Survived.
Yeah, it's still here. It's not a bad thing.
I was on the live streams in the morning sometimes when I woke up.
Oh, did you? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was just on the YouTube side. Just
Yeah.
listening.
Well, we caught some good trades last week.
Yeah, I didn't really trust my internet connection in the hotel, so
Mm.
'cause it kept kicking me out every time I was doing work. So I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do trading on this either.
Yeah, some good calls last week.
Yeah, for GJ to go up, you would want to see a bullish candle on the 30-minute hair if you want GJ to continue pushing up, because all candles are bearish now.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I have no interest right now.
So someone said the last 30 minute I took a buy at the top too. Yeah, so my buy was based off the fact that the 15-minute was forming mini resistance around 1463.60. As this broke up, I took a buy. You know, I took a buy and then also looked left. I looked left and I was like, okay, there's some room to like at least 1464, 60 or 65 too. So that was the basis I took buys. But when you're looking at this over here, I mean, your buy should have been maybe down here, not all the way up over there. It made no sense. So that's the difference. But hey, if this goes up, perfect.
Rob. You.
What are people talking about yellow candles, man?
That's my chat, man.
Yes.
Turn them off. It's confusing too many people.
We want those yellow candles. Where are they?
They don't do nothing, just so you know.
Those are premium price action candles.
Yeah, they're special broker ones you got to pay extra for.
You buy or sell after the yellow candle, you win the trade.
Yeah, that's it.
I was actually just looking on my broker to see if I had it. I don't have it on mine.
No, man, they're free indicators.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I go to
MQL
and find it.
I mean, people used to base, like, I think it was fib work, like retracements of a bearish candle or something like that. But I got out of that game. It's not fun. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea.
PJ looks nice for a long if the 30-minute stays bullish.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay, what's this? Bloomberg. 5 things to start your day. Interesting.
Check Trump tweets.
The UK general election campaign enters its final week with the Conservative Party in the lead. Still a distinct lack of certainty. I think this is where most people get their, their headlines from.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gents. Gotta get going.
Right, man. Have a good day.
Have a good one, fellas and ladies.
Catch that, dude.
I'll be looking to sell GJ soon. Once it comes below 142.690, that'll be good. That'll be good. Like if this was Tuesday or Wednesday, I would have sold right now. Like right now, because it broke the 15-minute low, and that would tell me that okay, now the 4 hour is going to flip bearish and continue dropping till 142.600. That's going to in turn flip the daily candle bearish.
Yeah, that flips at around 700, I think. If I remember. I'm not looking at the minute. Yeah, something like that. 690.
Yes. Baby.
Yeah, man.
GJ, sell it, sir. Please let me know when you enter.
Already did. It's done.
Close the gold runner here. Yeah, see, GJ's gonna continue here. It's gonna drop down.
I don't know about that.
I think for me, I'd like to see it go a bit further.
Yeah.
Because we've got that hour open soon, and whether this could just be a little bit of a pullback, I don't know. Looking at the 4 hour, I'm not sure yet.
Yep. So Alex, why do you think it's gonna go up?
Because of that 15 EMA, that 200 EMA, and it corresponds with the daily pivot. So.
What else?
Oh, that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need.
No, man.
And
Okay.
the momentum is very strong up too. If you look at the higher time frame.
All right.
I see GJ rejecting off the daily support, man. I don't see it going up. Unless we get some catalyst or something to push it up.
I will see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that'd be on the 12th.
Imagine they say Brexit is delayed and it goes up, and it's like, look, I told you guys.
Yeah, that's the catalyst.
It's happened before.
Yeah, it happened before.
Catalyst.
I think the election results will be a potential catalyst later in the week. But not yet. I don't see a trade right now.
See, now, look at... Oh, what the fuck is this piece?
Some more pitchforks, man.
Oil. This person here, he uses pitchforks. Now I get it. He's been sending pitchfork charts.
I've never seen that.
First time I'm seeing pitchforks here. Very nice.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
No, yeah, I'm not really keen. I don't really understand it, that's why. If it works for you.
I think if GJ hour closes bearish, it's a really good confirmation for a sell.
Yes. If my life depended on it, I'd go with sells on GJ.
Where would you be looking?
Pretty confident there, aren't you?
Pretty confident.
The target is in your zone, where you've got that marked at the open.
I'll tell you why. Okay, so the whole reason why is so the daily candle opened yesterday, right? And since yesterday, daily candle has only went bullish. Okay, now when we're looking at the 4 hour candle started in 2 hours 15 minutes ago, and it only went bullish. Now when we're looking at the 1 hour, the 1 hour candle, at first it seemed like it's going to go up to 143.050, right? Now this is heading bearish. The 30-minute is also bearish. For me to take buys on GJ, I would want a 30-minute candle to close bullish first.
Yeah. All right, I see where you're coming from too.
Because I also see this level here, 142.700. This is a strong level here, which held before this push up. Right, so if this holds, then there's a chance it's going to head up. But for the meantime, I think it's going to drop it.
I'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But you would have considered taking a sell down to that level from that previous zone above on the 15.
Which
on the 15, you said you looking potentially you would have took a sell if it wasn't Monday.
Yeah. So I'd be in sells right now if this wasn't Monday.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because it broke the low of the previous 15-minute.
Yeah, man.
And it's about to close in a minute and a half here.
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
So my thinking would be that with the volume coming in NY Open, it should push it down towards 142.600.
Yeah.
Are we betting a shawarma on it?
Okay, let's do it.
I mean, I was kind of joking, but okay.
Yeah, let's do a shawarma then.
We can only do that during Asian sesh.
Yeah. Oh, gold is still continuing up here. I closed my runner early on gold. Me and Alex used to bet shawarmas in Asian sessions.
Dude, those were the days, let me tell you.
Yeah.
But it sucks when you were like wrong. Cause like, fuck, I'm wrong. Now I gotta give him a shawarma too.
Yeah, I had to pay in US dollars too.
Yep.
Oh, someone said don't let this guy question your intelligence. Mr. Patel Curry. Patel Curry is our regular here now.
Yes, that guy's from Miami.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
One of Kevin's friends.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's funny.
Now, the 15-minute candle gold closed above the previous ones. This increases the probability for the next one to continue bullish. And the opposite holds true for GJ.
Potentially for the hour open too.
Yeah,
Nice.
hour close coming up.
Yeah, gold is gonna push.
Yeah. Did you stay in that Ted or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I was in like a one pip drawdown. Like that's nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in a bit before that. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's gonna rocket.
Yeah, you can see on GJ and gold, it's making like the bottom wick right now. GJ, the top wick.
Yeah, this area with gold right now, all we gotta do is just box this area here. So just box that, and that's sort of your stop loss should be over here, below that area, and then you will probably come in here and then see you later.
Oh wow, look at that. She just dropped it.
It's been good to sell where you said, if it wasn't Monday.
Yeah, I mean with the NY Open it should break this and continue down. Alright, what's this? If the market close above the zone is buy, if market close below the zone is sell. Okay, so what about your entries and exits? I mean, I can draw this line too and say, well guys, before this is a sell, above this is a buy. But what about entries? I mean, look at this chart here. Look how detailed this chart is. Oh, gold is running. Feel like there's a spike coming on gold, straight to 1465.
67 would be nice.
Oh, all right, 67.
Yeah, 67. We're good. 67 at least. 65 first stop, then 67.
Yep.
Am I being blocked to keep posting a chart? No reply. Newbie. I haven't seen one chart here.
Yeah, newbie, you need to watch the description video.
Oh, you can't send links. Yeah, it won't work.
Yeah. You need to send the end of the link.
Oh, there goes GJ.
There goes gold.
Oh. Looks like Alex owes me a shawarma now if it comes down to 142,600.
All right.
Nice. Oh, yes.
Cool, yeah.
Free food. I have been sending chart from the. No, I think you need to watch the video because a lot of if you look Fabrico sent a chart too, and this is Fabrico's chart. It's not a good chart, but he still sent a chart. So Fabrico can send a chart. Newbie, you can send a chart too. It's really, I mean, if you can't read the description video and follow the simple steps in the description video, man, trading is going to get really hard, trust me. Trading will not work out for you. I'm telling you this right now. DJ is trying to break up over here.
Does anyone use MT5? It's kind of weird. It like lags and then it jumps a lot.
On gold?
No, just like in general. Like compared to MT4, I feel like.
Are you using mobile?
No.
On the computer? That's
Yep.
weird. I have it. I see that it lags on the mobile more than on the computer. On the computer, I don't have any problems with my MT5. It just might be liquidity, or it might just be the server that you're on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know, because like MT4 seems like it moves like pretty clean, and then MT5 like jumps for me. I don't know.
Rizet Ahmed, I understand there's no way brokers do stop hunts. How come certain brokers open different prices and have crazy wicks? Because they use different liquidity providers. So you have to understand how Forex works. And this is such a basic concept. I don't understand why anybody would want to trade or be in the market if they didn't understand all the elements of the market. Think of brokers as stores, as they're exactly what they are, retail stores. Those retail stores go get wholesale prices. There are a bunch of wholesalers behind the scenes that sell to retailers. So depending on who you are, what you do, how much you do, how you do it, is dependent on the price that they're going to get from the wholesalers. So now the wholesalers are liquidity providers. Liquidity providers negotiate prices with every retailer differently. So my brokerage, I've had to renegotiate retail prices differently. When I first started, I didn't have good retail liquidity. Now it's a little bit better. But inside that liquidity are different organizations that enter and exit the market whenever they feel. So that's why you see gaps in prices. That's why you see spreads widen. They do whatever they want. You have to get into the habit of understanding that this is an auction market. And what an auction market is there's a supply and a demand. And anytime that demand exceeds supply, price will go up. Anytime supply exceeds demand, price will go down. And you have to continue to understand the relevancy. Sometimes market makers or banks or institutions do not want to be in the market at that time. So they remove liquidity, and in a split second, it affects the market. That is why you have different prices, price jumps, you have liquidity grabs, you have all those different things. And depending on who your brokerage is, who their relationships are, is how you're going to get your price. You can go, example, you go to a store, you can go to 3 different stores and the same type of food will cost 3 different prices, right? You shop around. It's the same thing here. When you use a brokerage, you shop around. You find out which broker has the most consistent pricing. You have to take the good with the bad. Every brokerage is going to have slippage. Every brokerage is going to have liquidity gaps. It just happens because it's an auction market. People have to get out of this mindset of, well, brokers do this happens here. Why did my broker do this? Why didn't that broker do that? You know what? You go to Walmart today, you'll buy a package of cookies. It'll be $2 different than a luxury grocery store. Does it mean it's a different type of cookie? No, it just means the markup is different. You just have to really, really learn the market. Forget about trading. Just learn and understand how the market process works, like how people are buying and selling liquidity for you to make trades. You need to understand that, and once you understand that, you'll realize all this it is what it is. You get slippage, you get stopped out. Yeah, you can talk to your brokerage and see if they'll refund you or credit you, because what they'll do is they'll speak to the liquidity provider and say, hey, was this normal market movement or was something happened? And hey, my clients were affected. I need some sort of compensation for this effect. If not, if it's normal market movement, hey, we move on to the next trade. You got to get used to that. People don't understand how the market works, and that's why they're ignorant to the fact, and they use these simple excuses like stop hunts and why is my price feed different and why is this different, why is that. It's because you don't understand simple ideas. Where do you find that information? You find that information on the internet. Just like I did.
We had this whole conversation on Friday about the whole slippage thing as well. People complaining about that, but it's like, trade news, you got to expect that stuff.
Well, yeah, and the thing is too, especially when people are winning a lot, if the market sentiment is obvious, they're not going to let you make your money. They're not. They're going to make it extremely difficult for you to make money in the market, and then you're going to complain and say, "Well, that's stupid. Why are they doing that?" It's because they don't want you to win. So they're going to put every barrier they can in front of you, whether it's a massive slippage, whether it's liquidity grabs, whatever they have in their powers, they're going to use, because at the end of the day, you're not supposed to beat institutions.
Nope.
Is an unregulated broker risky? Anything in life is a risk. Sean Lee said you stopped him out, though. No, I didn't stop him out. He traded a pair in a New York session. He traded pairs in the New York session where there was no volume for those pairs. And Sean Lee can go fuck himself. I'm sick and tired of hearing about other people and other traders. If you want to talk about other traders, go to another live stream. Get Sean Lee to do a live stream. Like, it's so fucking stupid. I don't want to hear about anybody else in the FX community. There's no benefit to talk about anybody else. It's just so dumb. People are just so concerned about everybody else and what they're doing. Fuck, worry about yourself.
Yeah, man, think about yourself, not about number one.
No, you know what the problem is? That people aren't paying attention to the streams where they could be making money and learning.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Look at this GJ drop. We're talking about this for the last half hour.
Yeah, for sure. Too concerned about.
This. I'm sitting here just selling GJ and making money.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's so stupid. I mean.
Well, it's Monday.
Yeah.
That's what we expect. I bet you're glad to come back to, it's what you expect from Monday.
Yeah, like you guys are giving so much knowledge out for free, and I can't believe like people are talking about
well,
this.
If you're
proper questions, you know what I mean? Improving their own lives.
If you're just looking at that screen, you should be paying attention. There's a trade like that.
Look at this 4 hour. Went bearish. Boom.
Yep. Nice trade.
Good. Daily also went bearish.
I'm in GA sells right now. At 7:30, I entered.
Nice. Ooh, sells.
Yeah, gold's running pretty well now too. So. We don't see your chart, newbie trader.
Yeah, so
you're spamming yourself.
God damn.
You can't post links. You have to post the edge of the link. You have to watch the rules.
All right, let me make it easy for this guy. So you go to camera right here. You go to camera. It's going to give you a URL. Copy it. And then you paste it. And then you take this little thing. Copy this. And just like that. Oh, I should have held my gold runner.
I'm still holding. Because I didn't make anything on it yet, so I had to still hold.
I'm exactly the same. I was like, shall I not? I just wanted to see what happened in that hour. I thought we'd get a few on.
Once GG reach your target, do you wait for a retest? No, that's the target. That's the target. That's it.
That's finished.
You're done for the day.
Oh.
Oh, NY open.
It's alright, we're going to honk up probably.
Oh, no. This is 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, NY open. It's bounced back, and now it'll take off.
I was pretty close to getting it. Oh, no.
Some good opportunities today.
Yeah. Well, now we gotta wait a whole hour for this candle to move.
I was thinking the same thing. God damn it.
I was up like 6 pips too. I was like, should I just close for the New York Open? I'm like,
I just thought I might get a bit more of a push, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, we will. It's just gonna take a bit of time. I haven't moved my stop yet, so I'll wait.
What, you're not still 63.5 or?
No, it's below. It's at like 60.
Oh, okay.
62.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I wanted to move it up to 63.80, 1463.80.
Yep.
I just haven't. We just haven't broken out of this area yet. Once we break out of it, then I'll move it up.
Yeah, so I was at 63.20. I was thinking that might be enough. But...
We're gonna bounce around again.
Yeah, it's gay.
Hello, Raja. But as we have a big clean candle on the left on gold, don't you think we will reach 1467 area easily? Well, there is this resistance here, if you look left. So that's what's stopping gold momentarily. Oh, finally, newbie sent a chart.
Yeah, boy.
Let's take a look at this chart. Oh. Oh, nice. So entry level was here. First TP, second TP. Yeah, looks good.
I saw that trade but didn't take it. So I was just reading it. So I was just reading the bottom.
Roger, how did your new intake webinar go?
Pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, it was really good. I was hoping it'll be done in like 4 hours, but went for like 6 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What made it go so long?
Just had a lot of lots of examples.
Cool.
Yeah.
And a sore throat.
Yeah. And a sore throat. My throat was really bad. My voice.
Yeah, coffee breaks.
Hey, Roger.
Hey.
Oh man, was there any chance that you could take that GJ push to the downside?
I didn't.
You did or you didn't?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, but I'm asking you if, like the way it's right now, do you see any confirmation like you could take sell or no?
No, because this is strong support here, 142,600. You know, even on the 1 hour here, it's a strong support, 142,600. So I think a good entry was around, 142, 780, 770. That was a really good entry. That's when I was like, talking about the sells there. But right now, I mean, it can do two things, right? Either it can retest 142, 700, or it can just continue moving down. So
You did say, didn't you, when we were talking earlier, you already took entry on that one? Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Oh,
On the
yeah.
15, I think it was on 15.
Yeah.
Where it broke below, that's where you're considering it if it wasn't Monday.
Yes.
Yeah,
So that was the entry. So if I was looking at this trade, I would tell myself, okay, I've missed the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're at support again, so.
It was kind of risky though because you had that support 142.700, but you gotta take your chances.
The what? Can't.
No, your chances. You gotta take your chances. It was
Oh.
kind of risky.
Yeah. All right, what's this?
Wow.
So you're waiting for it to come down here to take a sell all the way down to 141,800. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Someone has an echo. Oh, no one. So Raja, can I check if the setup was similar to what you did on 3rd December gold buy? Yeah, you can go to my Instagram and check it out there because I don't remember what I did on 3rd December.
You can also watch the live stream.
Yeah, you can go rewatch the live stream.
The replay.
Fast forward it to the bit you see.
I'm new here. Can you explain what a runner is and how it works? Okay, perfect. So basically, a runner is when, let's say, for example, you were looking at GPJPY and you took a sell over here, and when price came down over here, and then you put stops at break even, and then you closed a partial position. Now, the rest of the position that is left open, that's what you're going to call a runner. And yeah, that's a runner.
I was being a bitch.
What do you suggest about worrying about money? Well, go get a job and don't trade with money you can't afford to lose.
And don't trade to fix your money problems either.
Yeah, man. That's big.
That's not going to happen. I think when you start to trade, you should already be financially okay. Like when you start to trade.
Yeah, I think you need a little bit of a backup.
Yeah, you should have money already coming in. Like starting to trade is like starting playing poker or starting to gamble a little bit.
Yeah, need a bankroll.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And that bankroll can affect any other outcomes in your life.
It needs to be like a free pot. Gold, man, such a bitch.
Yeah. We're tapping back into that zone again.
Yeah. First 15 minutes, isn't it? So. We won't need to go much further, though, to be fair.
No, I think we may tap just a bit. You might find this hour might be at the full pullback, so we might just hang around in this hour, and the next hour will be the one that drives up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Isn't GJ retesting now? This should be a good entry. Yes, but the candles are... Man, someone is having a feedback over here.
Who's on that?
I don't know who this is. Yeah, can't enter GJ now. I wouldn't. Because you'd want to see a bearish candle forming here.
You haven't got much range either.
Yeah. Like, I mean, this is a what? Like a 12 pip range, you know? It's very, very small, what we learned from yesterday. So this was a good entry here when I pointed it out.
Yep.
Do you ever enter positions? Add positions when it pulls back from your target direction? No. When price heads to the target direction, I close. What do you guys think about natural gas opening with a gap? I don't know, don't care. That's not what I trade.
Never looked at gas.
Yeah. We had a guy earlier on, he used to trade gas a lot. Ted, do you remember the Indian guy? I forget his name. He was in the GTA Forex group.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never even thought about gas ever, to be honest. Never.
Yeah.
I don't actually know if I've even looked at the chart.
Yeah, it was what's his name? Kushan.
Yeah.
He traded natural gas, yeah.
Did he do well off that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, good.
He used to hold a lot.
Yeah, he used to hold. He got hit like hard with a couple of gold
I
trades.
see. Oh, okay.
And what he would do is he'd keep hedging positions so that he would that protect his original entry.
Yeah, I see. I suppose that's similar to oil then, no? That type of move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are the major reasons why during the open and the close of New York and London the price moves fast? Well, there's a lot of volume in these sessions. That's why you see a lot of movement in these sessions. Because Asian is low volume, you know. There's only like a couple of markets open.
Yeah, there's about 3 people trading.
Yeah, I got 3 people trading. Did you take GJ? No, I called out GJ. I didn't take it because, you know, it was a Monday. I already took gold buys, and that was about it. So I didn't trade GJ. It goes back to the fact that, okay, like you'll see a lot of opportunities, but then you got to see, okay, which opportunities to pass on. Where am I getting that feedback from? Sergio.
Was that my mic that was giving you feedback?
Yeah, there was feedback coming.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay. Do you guys trade divergence? No. Just clean candles, clean charts, no divergence, no nothing.
No indicators.
No indicator.
Good morning, sir.
Hey, how are ya?
Fine, you.
Great.
I'm about to rewatch the webinar you made yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it this evening.
Get some coffees and biscuits, man. It's gonna take a while.
Chris, you watch it live, right?
I missed like the first hour and a half because I was out, but I caught the last bit where we were going through slides and stuff. It was really interesting. I thought I will watch the whole thing. To be fair.
Yeah.
It was very interesting. I love the slide idea at the end. I think it's brilliant. Well, it wasn't the end. It was like hours. It's good.
Oh, someone sent a chart.
It just helps that confidence, you know, little bits. Just what
they reinforce your ideas, right?
Yeah, man. Because I took a picture this morning because of that, and it worked out well.
Wow, what is this?
That's some colourful shit.
How can you even analyze over here? God damn.
Some butterfly pattern shit.
No, man, this is the dragon butterfly. Don't you know these patterns?
Come on now.
Okay, that's some AML shit.
No, that's the Gartley, I think, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gartley.
Damn.
Like a bat.
I don't even know what's going on over here. I'll move.
I've tried everything, man.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense actually.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Nice chart. How will you manage that 65 trade candle in 5 minutes? Looking for a sell here. Yeah, so I think you need a sell. You need a bearish break below, like with a 30-minute candle. And then maybe, because like the thing with these big moves is if price is going to correct this move, it's going to correct at least 50% of this move. That's what I've seen, So look for that. Like a candle to break below, make lower lows, lower highs, and then continue down to maybe 50%. What would you look for to re-enter gold? Nothing. I've already taken my one trade, and that's my trade for the day. It's Monday. It's December, so just relax. No need to overtrade.
Off season.
Yeah. Oh man, gotta go to Vaughan today. Fuck. It's gonna be a lot of traffic.
You guys have awful traffic.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Ooh. Oh, someone else is also looking at USD CAD sells. Nice.
Well, looks like we have gold on the move.
Yeah, I was just about to say, let's go a bit.
Yeah.
I was just how do you see that one previous close below the previous bullet? Is that what you saying?
No, that's like the last touch, I guess they say.
Yeah, that. I'll see.
If you look at the hour, I'm not even watching the 15-minute or 30-minute candles. I'm just watching the hour.
Oh, okay. I can watch the 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, because I'm my target's 1467. I've got to take profit at 1468.11. So I'm not even worried about this hour candle.
Yeah, makes loads more sense that way.
I'll start to worry once we get to like around 1466. At that point, I'm not worried right now.
Yeah, it looks different that way. If you look on the hour.
Yeah.
That's a nice wick on the hour.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, so like you'll find probably at around 8:30, this will flip bullish, and we'll get that move up.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that 30-minute looks pretty neat right now. This could end up being a really good day.
Yeah, this candle's gonna fly, so I'm not too concerned. It's just funny that I waited, like I've been in this trade now for about an hour, and I could have taken the entry like 5 minutes ago and still at the same. Could have been in the same spot.
Thing is, if this happens on a Monday, we'll catch a really good move, and I'm using bloody house as well. And it's like a long waited out one, but it still works. But...
Yeah. This will once this hour candle rockets up, I think we'll be fine. I'll move my stop loss into break even. I'm still waiting for that. At this point of your career, is trading quite predictable for you now? Yeah, because I do the same thing every day. I don't deviate. I eat the same breakfast every morning. I basically eat the same lunch. I like the same foods. I don't try anything new. Life's easy for me. There's really no concern about my life or what I'm doing. I don't go outside my comfort zone. I just do exactly what I know how to do and do it well.
I thought you said you don't go outside.
Yeah, well, sometimes I don't.
Just don't go out. No, that's it.
No.
You got to do this. You got to do the things that work.
Oh, can't see this chart. Yeah, everything's pretty choppy here today. Hey, Dwayne. Are you still thinking short on GJ? No, not really. I mean, the only way GJ is going to short down, I mean, if you're looking for a retest of this level, you would want to see a bearish candle at least on the 15-minute or the 30-minute for it to continue moving down. But this move down was the trade when it was breaking the low of the previous 15-minute. Now it's coming back in the range side. Oh, wow. Can you check my analysis and tell me your opinion? Yes. If you send it, I'll check it. Oh, someone's having problems. Yeah, gold to see is rejecting that area there in the 4-hour. Oh!
Damn, gold dropped hard.
Oh, I just got stopped out of gold. Wow.
It's only a Monday.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. Let's take a look. Wow, yeah, it's a massive dip.
Oh, what a rejection.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there was anything to push that automatically in that way. Because that was a massive pullback for no reason. Yeah, there's really no information.
Yeah, gold is dropping. If someone's adding buys on gold, I would say don't do that right now.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, because it broke the lows of the 1-hour, 30-minute, 15-minute, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I got stopped out.
A couple guys looking for buys on EJ too. I would wait for this 30-minute candle to close bullish before taking buys on EJ. Because of this area right over here. So trading is all about waiting.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's interesting. I don't know. Oh.
Would you still consider GG a sell? No. No. GJ needs to be bearish first on the candles. Man, if gold is going down, will this 4-hour go bearish? Have you got retest coming down? There's no news either.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand what was the reason for this drop.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well.
Do you? Oh. Do you have any opinions on moving averages? No. No opinions on moving averages.
Morning, Raja.
Hey, good morning.
I have a question. On GJ, since GJ hit support and then reversed, that would not be considered a fake out because it went and hit support, right?
Well, it's coming back in this range. So I would say that would be considered a fake out.
Even if it bounces off support?
Yes, because it's coming back in the range, you know. I mean, this is the range. I don't know if you can see it clearly. But this was the support where it broke down, hit another support, now it's coming back up.
Right.
Yeah. I wouldn't look for sell or buys on GJ though, not till above, 142,900.
Yeah, it's a little too much traffic for me.
Yeah.
That's butt kicked.
How much do you pay commissions? It's $7 per one lot. $7 per one lot. I'm tweeting again, maybe. Yeah, sure. This is. Hi Raja, can I know your opinion? Okay, on what?
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I just made a coffee. What happened to gold? Shit.
Yeah, gold dipped.
Well, that's not good.
Well, it doesn't make sense on why it did, because that last pull up, I don't tend to believe that we're dropping. I just have a feeling this was a very, very big liquidity grab. The way that the candles are holding support now.
Yeah, can you lock on the 6th? Can you? Oh, hang on. No, sorry.
Yeah, I see the area. It just we got caught in that pullback to go further. The only way I see gold if it's dropping will be the next hour if we create a top wick and then push further down back to 1459. But that's going to be very difficult. We got caught in that storm because it literally just, the 1 5-minute candle just pulled right back and dipped with no confirmation, nothing. So
that's like when I'm not going to make coffee anymore because that's probably when I press the kettle on. That's every time I make coffee, some shit happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no warning. We had no news or anything.
No, that's why I'm trying to figure out why it just dipped like that. I would have expected it to be a little bit more, if it was going to drop, I was expecting there to be more of a confirmation. I would have expected the candles to have a little bit more of a bearish sentiment.
Overall. Yeah.
I mean,
I think next time, can you let us know when you're going to make the coffee so we can take advantage? I'm just kidding.
I'm going to quick coffee, believe.
Yeah, like if you look at price action, this here, obviously we're tapping into here, but I would have expected there to be more of a wick up over here to signal this going down.
Yep.
This to me is too hard to figure out. Like nobody would have been able to catch that. That's impossible.
Especially I was looking at 63.8 on the 5-minute, and it's kind of rejecting there, and that's kind of just smashed through all that. That's mad. Okay.
So what was the mistake? There's no mistake. It's just it's the market. Yeah. We anticipated us going up further up here, and it seems like this is a major resistance, but there was just no sort of confirmation to say that we're moving the other way, other than the fact that we held this level. I don't understand the move, so therefore I'll wait to see what happens as the day continues, and then from there I'll learn something from that. But these candles here do not give me any indication that all of a sudden we're going to drop. Now, if we had something like this, then I would tend to worry, because you can see that there's a struggle with price on both sides of the candles. But when you have candles like this, I mean, there's not really anything to say that we're moving the opposite way. Or even a candle, if I had a candle like this one right here, I'd be more inclined to say, okay, we've probably starting to reject that area. Like you can see here, we're rejecting. But here, there's nothing to show us that there's rejection happening.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can see is like on the second, on the 4-hour, we had like a bit of a rejection from that. It's not even, it's not even close enough really.
But the previous one had a pull, had a strong push up, right? So that's why I don't really trust this candle. I have a feeling that we just got faked out.
I mean, something must be happening. I know we haven't got correlation, but I'm not saying that. But I've just been watching GJ as well, and the way that's reacted over the last, hour and a half, that's pretty mad. What that's done as well.
Well, UJ pushed up a bit, but not hard enough to signify this. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I think a good trade, if I look to re-enter, I'm going to probably re-enter above this area here. If I want to take a trade for gold, I'll wait for gold to pull back up and then go that way. And then I'll catch basically where I got stopped. I'll catch that all back right up here. But right now, as it stands, I don't trust it. Because we could still drop a little bit lower back into that consolidation on the hourly before we go back up. So it's interesting. But like I said, I don't see any sort of event to say why did we drop like that. Oh, here it is.
What we got?
North Korea. Yeah, but that should have drove gold up.
Where did you see that to?
It's Forex Factory. North Korea's tweeting. Okay. Right at 8:15 it happened, and it dropped gold. So All right. Well, there we go. There's your answer. News event.
Unforeseen circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's our catalyst for what happened. Some random news event.
It wasn't my coffee. We're good.
No, exactly. And it wasn't us not understanding what we're doing. It's just North Korea decided to wake up.
If you look at it on that chart there, that makes no sense whatsoever. So, you know, wait, goes.
Yeah. The CAD news wouldn't have affected gold.
I wonder how many people bought now. GJ's playing too.
Yeah. It should have gone up and it didn't. So, oh well. Not much we can do.
We can't be what 100% of the time. That's pushing it.
Oh, Forex student.
Anybody asking questions about how to do charts and how to do this and that? There you go. I just spammed the chat. I think we're going to have an interesting day today with these charts because I don't see gold dropping anymore, but it's ranging.
What GJ did is actually complete the gap.
Yeah. Everything's doing somersaults right now.
I feel like a big fake out, actually.
I can't believe we're gonna get faked out with this gold move. That's so stupid. God damn it. That's horrible. Oh well. Oh wait. Looks like I'm gonna get my entry hit again to start up again.
That's annoyed me because
It does actually, because now look at it fly.
No.
Hey well. How come you didn't re-enter? It hasn't hit my re-entry point yet. It will be shortly. Hindsight analysis. There's no hindsight analysis here. There was a news event that happened and pushed gold down, and now the market is resuming back in trend.
Yeah, original plan's fine.
Yeah, there's no issues with what's happening right now. It's actually, if you're in right now, you're probably getting a better entry for on the hourly candle.
Yeah, I mean the target remains the same. It's no.
Yes,
No.
target's still 1468.
No, this is what he meant by a hindsight analysis.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't make coffee.
Well, my entry is, I'm back in again, so. My entry point was 1462.69, my re-entry point.
Are you just going to base that on the SL at the bottom of that wick?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't believe that was a legitimate move anyways.
But we could get the exact opposite now.
Yeah, there we go. That's such a bullshit move. God, so shit. It really pisses me off when stuff like that happens.
Yeah.
Because now we're getting the move that we needed, and now I'm in huge profits, but I took a bath earlier.
Oh no, dude, it's so annoying. Fucking Mondays.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it was just a random news event that spiked gold, and now it's resuming trend, which is funny. But...
I've ruined my bloody trade as well. I took a cracker on GJ earlier as well.
No.
Yeah, just killed all that one. I was actually only because it's Monday. I was going for 100% weak.
Ah, yes.
No, I've got to wait till next week.
Well, this 30-minute candle's now rocketing up, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not crying. I'm already back in profit, so I'm okay.
Yeah, you can't call over stuff like that. When you've got no control over stuff, that's
It's just shitty because we know what was happening, and it's like they just literally just moved the market just a little too much, and then it's like now we just had to re-enter. And
yep. It would have been risky where it was, but when I
I had my stop there for a reason, because we broke that level, that was ridiculous. If it would continue, it would smash through like a lot of levels at that point. But it just didn't make sense the way that it was moving. So now that it's doing this is perfect, because now what'll happen is this will become a new zone. This area here will probably become a new zone, and worst case we may bounce one more time into it and then continue up and then eventually hit our target here.
Yeah,
because that's our target. Like my target right now is this area right here. That's where I'm going for.
Mm-hmm. New swimming pool created.
Yeah. My stop loss right now, good question. It was below this 30-minute wick. So it was right at 1461.98, and now I just moved it to break even. So okay, I'm not losing 2 trades in a row. I know that.
God, no. You need to have a break then for sure. That's a day off.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yep, not today. I know you probably haven't looked further, but if we do get to 68, to get to that point and have that momentum, what were you looking at above there?
I think above there, at 68, I think.
I was looking at 71, but I don't think that's probably too far.
Well, I would say, 71 is a good target.
Yeah.
So 71 should be a good target. I think your first target right now is 66, 1466.64. I think that's our first target. Then we go to 1467.89, and then eventually we go back into 1469. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you've taken a trade from that bottom wick now, you should be good. I'm 20 pips in.
I contemplated it, and I was like, no, I'm not going to be the wick. Fuck that. Yeah. It's like, damn it. Let's get that, not move upwards though.
Yeah. I think if this 15-minute candle should push up just a little bit more. We might get a little bit more of a spike. So
Yeah, I just closed.
yeah, I think now we're moving. We're going to be moving pretty heavy right now through this, because now what's happening is originally this candle here was supposed to go into here. No, we shouldn't have had this crap to go up. But I mean, now that we have all this here, this is gonna go right to the moon. So
All the way up. Yeah.
Yeah, big gains.
I just was expecting that gain without having that push, but whatever.
Mm.
And what I did is I moved my stop loss up to where I had lost my first position. So now, so now I'm break even for the day.
Nice.
I just don't want it to rip down farther. I think we should be able to continue on its way up. I'm hoping. Because that wick on the 30-minute, we should basically push through. It was just, that's a stupid move on that candle, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, GJ's had a similar thing the other way. It's just mad.
Yeah, it just faked out.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
It made a fake out, closed above, and coming back again.
Yeah. Bitches. Well, I ain't going to lose anything today, so I'm happy. So it's good.
Yeah.
But Ted.
Yes.
North Korea is threatening Trump right now, right?
Yeah, and then it was
That
weird. I don't know why it dipped down. It dipped down. It should have rocketed up.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So.
Yeah. So everyone basically bought in at the bottom, because I said, like, the thing was, this candle that we just had, this candle made no sense at all. I mean, I think everyone took entries at the bottom. I started taking entries, like I said, right over.
Yeah, I was about halfway up.
Yeah, like, I mean, right over here, I started grabbing entries, or even below that, like, but over here was safe, because now we're starting to move.
Yeah, that's about where I was. Yeah, kind of where that line is. Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a fake out in the sense that there was news that pulled the market all the way down. I don't think that retest on gold here that just happened made any sense at all, because there was there was nothing there to say that it was supposed to do what it's doing.
Yeah, there was nothing on the chart printed that said that was coming. Yeah. You have no chance to even. Well, I didn't, obviously. I was making coffee, but even at 5 minutes, you had no option to even get out, even if you were. Yeah. No way, really. Move so quick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the trade now, you might want to look at securing profits at least. That's all. So start securing profits. If this 15-minute candle takes off and goes into that zone, we should be good. That's what I'm banking on. It should just fly up, but we'll see. If you look at the screen, this is my target up there. So that's what I'm aiming for. As we come closer to that area, I'll evaluate, but that's what I'm aiming for. So don't ask me what my targets are. My take profit is already, or my stop loss is already at 1464. So don't ask me anything more about that either. So let me write this all in for everybody. My stop loss, 1464. There you go. So, and then entry was 1462.
So when you took your entry that low, was that just based on the knowledge of, right, that's a news story and it shouldn't be there, basically?
Yeah, entry was on the 5 minute, that massive rejection on the 5 minute, yeah.
I see.
So there we go. No one should ask any questions about this trade. You can go evaluate it for yourself.
Exactly.
It's all there for you to see. I think we're going to continue to push. Like I said, at any given point, you might have a little bit of a drop. This might pull down a bit before it goes further up, but I think we're good now. Because all those orders have to go somewhere. I entered on the first bullish candle on the 5-minute because of where we were at.
That must have been like nearly straight to profits, no?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because you could see the tail created, and then when I was watching the hour time frame, I'm like, this makes no sense.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Raja went away for a bit. He'll be back. Don't worry. What would be a logical entry after this pullback? Well, Trevor, you have to define your risk and your reward, and that would be your logical entry.
It's gonna.
No, looks like I'm gonna hit my stop loss.
Yeah, I think I'll be each. Yep. Well, that's me just better than break even for the day. So never mind. Good recovery though.
Yeah. What do I percentage do I risk every trade? Maybe like 1/4%. I don't risk a lot. I only do one trade, 1 or 2 trades.
Yeah, I'm 0.5%.
I don't risk much anymore. Don't have to. When I was growing my account, I was risking more, but now I turned down my risk all the way. I don't have to really do much.
Did you risk pretty big when you were young, Ted?
Yeah.
Sorry, when you started.
What, yeah, like I was risking like 3, 5, 10% of my account.
Yeah, yeah, I see.
But it didn't bother me because I didn't really care because I had a good job. Like,
right, yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah,
it's either gamble on trading or gamble on poker or something else. So
yeah, like I said, you got that backup though. So
yeah,
important.
I never thought trading would be a full-time career. I never figured that out. I always just thought I'd work 9 to 5. So I never really put any effort into this, saying that, oh, if I don't make it, I'm screwed. It's like I had an education, I had a good job, so it's like it never really bothered me either way. It was just fun.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't mind it better. Just not having no emphasis on, oh, I want to be a trader.
Yeah. My risk reward is usually like 1 to 3, 1 to 4. I don't really have any issues with my risk reward. So, because my entries are usually pretty good. I think most people should just start trading when they turn 30. I think that's the best part. When you should learn how to trade in your first, like in your 20s, and then when you turn 30, that's when you should actually attempt trading.
That's when you were growing up. That's
What point did you think about becoming a full-time trader? When I had my ability to pay my house off in cash. Then I thought it was safe because then I don't have to worry about most of my expenses or anything. So there we go. Back up and at 'em, I guess.
It's better not go 68 right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just think trading is the be all end all, and if they don't trade, they're not going to be able to make money, and they're not going to be able to live life. Like there's a lot of expectations people put on themselves for no reason at all. It's actually pretty stupid. If you're in your 20s and you think that you need to be financially free, you're an idiot. You're stupid.
Yeah,
you have so much of your life to live. You're going to experience so many more things. You get caught up in this game of, oh, well, you know, I just need to sit around all day in my bathrobe and do nothing. It's like, no, go out there and work, and, you know, go out there and earn a living, go out there and test everything and see what you're actually good at. Don't think that you're going to be able to take the easy way out. There's no easy way. Forex is gambling. Every type of financial market movement is gambling, because nobody knows exactly how the market's going to move. There's always an element of gambling. You walk outside, there's an element of gambling. It's called mitigated risk. You understand that the light is red, and that means cars should stop. But if a car doesn't stop and you get hit, there's still a risk associated with that stoplight. The idea is that because the light is red, more than likely they're going to stop. But there are instances where cars don't stop. So everything you do in life has a risk or a gamble associated with it. It's calculated risk and calculated gamble. It's just people don't look at that. You know, you eat a food, if the food is not cooked properly, you get food poisoning. There's a calculated risk associated with that. But when you go to a restaurant, you assume that they know what they're doing. It's everything has a risk associated to it.
Like a guy could go up making a coffee and hitting stop loss.
Yeah, exactly. I think people in their 20s are not mature enough, I think, for the most part, to actually trade consistently. They will hurt themselves more than they will help themselves. I've watched thousands of people try and trade, and I've watched people just get destroyed doing stuff like that.
Do you think it's because I'm more easily led?
Yeah, it's because what they're trying to do, the motivations for trading, they're not genuine.
Yeah.
They're not genuine, and people think they are, right? You talk to people in their 20s and they're like, well, you know, I just want to pay bills and stuff. No, they don't, because if they wanted to pay bills, they would have A, got a better education to get a better job, B, worked harder when they were younger, and now C, they're just trying to catch up. They're trying to chase.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No, stop loss hits. Let me change that. Oh, that was my stop loss hit.
It's good to create a little range there now, actually. In between them, basically where that wick went.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, there's many days left in the week.
That is very true. Vegas was good. We had a great time. There was lots of fun, lots of good food.
If a car hit you on a red light, it's called slippage.
That's true. So take on more debt to have a better living? No. What you should be doing is you should be evaluating how to use debt effectively. So whether it's getting an education so that you can get a better job in the future, figuring out what you want to do with yourself. There is good debt and there is bad debt. So you need to learn the difference between that. And school teaches you those things.
There's always debt, man, even if it's your time.
Yep. But hey, I mean, you guys are more than welcome to do whatever you want to do. I'm just letting you know what I see on a day-to-day basis, and I see the same crap every single day. There's so much of your life that you still haven't lived yet, and there's so many experiences you haven't experienced, and all you're doing is just chasing money.
There's a day that'll come where that's not important.
Yeah, yep, it's true.
Yep.
People think they need money. They don't need money until they have it. When you have money, you realize how much you don't need. Because all those times you thought you needed money to do certain things, you start to second guess why you actually wanted to do them to begin with. So did you do Nobu at Caesars? Oh no, we did Morimoto and we did STK. I went to university, yes. Jimmy North, if I gave you the money, you would just squander it. That's true.
No, that's exactly why I laugh, because I know for a fact there's so many people have some money. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go buy a car, yachts, buy boats.
Oh, give me money, pay off my bills. Yeah, pay off your bills. I think the bigger question is, why do you have those bills accumulating to begin with? Right? That's the biggest problem, is people turn around and they say, I have bills. If you lend me money, I just want to pay off bills. But my question is, how did you allow the bills to run amok? You know, when you lost your job, why didn't you cut your cell phone? When you lost your job, why didn't you sell your car? Why didn't you cancel your insurance? You know, when you lost your job, why didn't you move back with your parents? You know, all these different things, and people just make excuses on why they didn't do it. Well, I don't like my parents. I can't live with them. I can't do it. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, bite it in the ass and do it. Yeah. You work 50 hours. I used to work 100 hours. So that's nothing. 50 hours is garbage.
It depends how much you want something, man.
Yeah.
It's all about effort. As I say, nothing comes for free.
That's right. Nix, if you're surviving, you're doing better than 80% of the people out there. Your idea in terms of survival is because you can't go out and do fun stuff that costs money. That's the biggest problem. People think because they don't have money to go out and party and go out to dinners and go out and buy stuff that they're just surviving, and that's not fun. There's a lot of other things that you can do that are free, that you can spend quality time with your friends. You can do other things that don't cost money. You know, people turn around and they say, oh, I'm just surviving. Lots of people just survive, but what it is you don't feel satisfaction with your life, so you feel that money's going to bring you satisfaction, and it doesn't bring you satisfaction. It's because you don't have good friends, you probably don't have a good family, you probably don't have good relationships. That's the reason why you have a void. When you have good relationships, if you notice, and this is a very, very easy thing to say. Say, for example, you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a husband or wife. If they really care about you, what's the one thing that you do most of the time when you're with your significant other? You sit at home and you watch TV, you watch a movie, you spend time with each other, and that doesn't cost you $1. So take a look at that. When you look at your life, take a look at the people around you know, what you do, and you'll realize with your significant other, the best times you've spent have probably been times that haven't costed you $1. And then you start to realize what really matters in life. It's not about spending money and doing things. It's just about being and being in one spot and having a good time together. And it's funny because, you know, people don't see that, but when they do, they realize it's like your significant other. What do they ask for? Oh, give me a card, write me a letter, write me something, show me you love me. You know, they don't turn around and say, buy me something, give me this. Yeah, you know.
Never get that.
Yeah, nobody, any significant other that I've been with has never turned around and said to me, hey, you need to buy me something. Obviously you buy things for people because you know that you appreciate them, but nobody's ever told me, hey, you need to buy me things, otherwise I'm leaving. Like, nobody's ever said that.
No.
Yeah.
I would tell her to go, man.
Yeah.
Get out. Get
Yeah,
out.
fuck.
If I don't command the
I
sweep,
tell her, bye, bitch.
Yeah.
It's pretty much, yeah.
I think it's in trouble.
So when I hear people say that they're just surviving, that's good that you're surviving. Take things that you can do that don't cost money and exploit them and be happier with what you have. Don't look at what you are missing. Look at what you have in abundance and focus on that.
I don't class it so much as surviving. I think it's more real life.
Yeah.
That's kind of just how it is.
If you think about it, normally money creates family problems. Yeah, money creates family problems because there's someone in the family that believes that they deserve more than they're getting.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Is that greed?
You know, if you watch people fight, they fight about money because they believe that they're owed something or they're entitled to something, right? Well, why don't we have a car? Why can't we go out to eat? Why don't we have a bigger house? Why don't we have this? Why don't we have that? And that stuff costs money. People who do not have a sense of entitlement never fight about money because they're just happy the fact that they're able to see another day. And if you watch people who fight about money, they're fighting about money not because they can't afford things, it's because they want more. Right? So it's people make mistakes and it's one of those things, but hey, it's all good.
There's a lot of people that sit there and talk about stuff like that. They're actually sitting there wasting 4 hours of their time.
Yeah, instead of trying to make a change.
Get up.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I hate those type of people, man.
Sit there and complain as much as you want. Ain't gonna change nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, it's just, I mean, it's like in Vegas, I mean, I had a couple of experiences where I had to sort of talk to certain people and just, you know, like it was just really weird. I had a real interesting experience with a couple of people and you know they sort of took offense to what I had to say, and it was let's just put it this way, it was like
Give us details, Ted.
Oh.
I hear the reluctance in your voice, but I know it sounds like a really nice story. But anyway.
No, it was just a story about being grateful for what you were given and just having the I guess the reducing your ego enough to say thank you for something. And there were certain people that were on this little trip with us that believed that they were better than us.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And there was a bit of a Jersey Shore moment. Let's put it that way.
It's funny that I can actually picture that.
Yeah, and it was more. I was just sort of standing there, going, "Really?" You know, I got people telling me that this is what they do in their life and everything, and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, I don't think so. But anyways, thanks.
Yeah, I think people put too much high importance on things that are not necessarily. I don't know. Like I always thought about that. Like, you know.
Well,
like,
it was an interesting dynamic because all that was requested was just, can you say thank you for what you received?
I mean, like simple manners like that. Damn.
Yeah. And it was, and the comment back was, well, I have these kind of experiences all the time, so it's not that big of a deal.
Seriously?
And
wow.
Yeah.
Jackass.
And I said,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
I said, okay. I said, you know, I'm great that you do, but I said, you know, it's always nice just to, you know, have a thank you for, you know, what we do. And
common decency.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And it, like I've always told people is that if you pay a bill or you say thank you, I'm happy with that. If anyone who goes out with me, I cover the tab. I don't care what the tab is. It can be 20,000, 15,000, 5,000. Doesn't matter what it is. I cover the tab because you're with me. You're my guest. But if you think you're coming out with me again, you're probably not if you don't ever offer to pay for your share or you don't ever say thank you. I will never invite you ever out again. And that's just how I work. And that's just the respect level that you should have for somebody. You know that I have the capacity to cover anything, but the gesture, that is old school and that should always be there. And many people do it. It's innate, right? It's like, hey, no, let me cover my tab. It's like, no, don't worry about it. I got it. You know, but to turn around and not say thank you or not have the audacity to say that sort of just was like, no, that's
yeah, that's like, that was like, really, you're that type of person. Okay, I see what you were, and you just gotta, keep them at a distance or out of your life. Yeah, I totally get that.
Appreciation goes a long way, man.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like holding the door for some people. It's just like the common courtesy. Yeah. I always do that because it's like, I don't really think about it, but like, you see the one person just like, if it's snowing, say we're going to the Tim Hortons, I hold the door open for them because it's snow and ice, right? And open that door, especially for the person that's kind of frail. I mean, yeah, like that's just something I don't even think about. I just say, hey,
you just do it. Yeah, you just do it. And it was just really funny because like when I talk to people, as I'm talking to people, I'm doing multiple calculations in my head and I'm going through a whole analysis. So like I can be talking to you right now, but I'll have gone through like multiple scenarios. And everything they were saying, I was able to process like Doctor Strange, like, 10,000 different scenarios. I'm like, this absolutely makes no sense. There's no way you did this.
I'm not sure a lot being on
it just reminds me of that meme where you see those like calculations and then people thinking about something.
Well, it was funny because at one point, this was the best part of the conversation, because at one point it was like, well, we've had enough of this, we're leaving. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, it's 5 o'clock in Vegas. Where are you leaving to? And I was like, all right, I'm going.
Bye then.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this whole analysing thing of being on the stream anymore. Worrying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it sounds interesting, but that appreciation goes a long way, and everything you do, I think, it could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, but it was just so funny because it was a defense mechanism, right? It was because ideally, what happened was the analysis in the scenario was so what happens is when people's egos are bruised, what happens is they want to look for an out so that they can blame you, right? So normally when you fight with somebody, what do? They try and blame you for something so that they can leave. But when you don't have anything to blame me for, there's no way for you to leave, because I wasn't engaging in the back and forth, because they were trying to do that. They were trying to like sort of rile me up, and I was just like, I'm not engaging in this. I know exactly what you're trying to do, so I was doing the opposite. And then at one point, people just get frustrated and they're like, I have to leave. I'm like, all right. I don't know where you're going, but go for it. Yeah, it's this more psychological warfare.
I think again, this is a generation gap thing. It's how people are brought up, maybe.
Can we talk about gold? I just explained to you what happened with gold. We just got stopped out.
It's not doing an awful lot right now.
Yeah, it's just hanging out. Wait for this hour candle to flip bullish and then take buys. How about that? Were you in personal development before you started trading FX? No. As I traded more FX and I gambled, I started to learn more about people. Like gambling and playing poker, you learn so much about people. So now, in this instance, it was very easy to read.
Yeah. Wow.
Am I the only one selling the 1455? Potentially. I don't think there's enough confirmation yet to sell the 1455. I think you'd have to wait probably a day. It's very difficult to get there.
Did all that happen at the end of the weekend?
Yeah, it was actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was just thinking, yeah, that's strange. This is the first day, they're fine.
No, first day was fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was just rather interesting because it was almost like, you know, you turn around and you look at people.
Did it change your opinion?
Yeah, it did, but it was more of the fact that they just weren't ready for what was presented.
Yeah.
And that's why I posted that little story on my story on Saturday night about the Family Man with Nicolas Cage.
Ah, yeah.
Because that's sort of how I felt. It's like, man, you had everything in front of you and you just threw it away.
Yeah. Talking of Instagram Friday, fitness for class.
Yeah,
Very well.
I was like, I forgot. I was like, I was in Vegas and I was sitting there. I was like, oh man, I can't do Friday funnies.
About time you did it for the gram.
Yeah.
No, it's good though. It was good.
Yeah. Raja will be back in a second. Right now, gold is just sort of hanging around. You have a massive zone that we're in right now, so you need that zone to break either up or down. Right now, gold is stuck.
Yeah, GJ is very similar. He's kind of chilling out right now.
There's no lower wick on gold daily. Yeah. Well, the thing is, we might see the actual move start to happen tomorrow. So just be patient. It's Monday. There's lots of stuff going on in the world. And we have FOMC on Wednesday, so there's going to be a rate. So keep that in mind. The US dollar is not going to move very comfortable. It's not going to move very easily throughout the week up until Wednesday. So take your time.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Sounds like you're hanging with some betas. Yes, it was. It was. And I don't know. When you get to a certain level, you start to just, you just sort of ignore everything around you.
So. Actual place you stayed in, was it as good as you said? As it looked?
Not really.
No, not as. So I know you get this thing about when you get to places like whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I was sleeping in let's put it this way, I was sleeping in a theater room. That's all I was doing.
Well, that's your own fault.
Well, no, because it was all dark, right? Because I like sleeping in pitch black. So I just put my stuff in the theater room because no one was using the theater room anyways. Because there was a living room and a theater room and like 2 other rooms and a kitchen and everything. So I just slept in the theater room on the sofas.
You kind of that was where you died.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like much right now.
Yeah, nothing's really happening. Gold's dropping. Looks like it'll fill that wick, but I don't trust that fill. I think it may pop up again.
Yeah, who knows? Similar on GJ an hour. I was kind of like, not sure.
Because I would wait. I would wait probably till the next larger, like the next 4-hour candle, really, to get a directional bias for gold. If we are going down to 1457, I think safe entries for that would probably be around 1460. Like I won't take entries for sells unless we break 1460.
Yeah, you need that zone.
Yeah, and buys, I'm probably looking at buys above 1464 now. But at this point,
I'll stop there. But I think with the 4-hour open, it could, if we are going down, it could come up to there.
Yeah.
So it kind of put me off. Yeah, Mondays are a bitch sometimes.
Yeah. Would you still get an education if you don't have passion for it? Well, Chris, I don't understand how you will work. because everything in life that you're going to do is you're going to require an education in something. You're going to have to learn how to do something. There's nothing that you can do as a person just without learning something. So keep that in mind.
Depends what your goals are as well.
Yeah.
When you get to. Right, I'm going to give you a heads up because I'm going to make a coffee. So I'll buy gold or sell gold or something. It's bound to do something. I'm back in a minute.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah, so you're looking right now at gold. This is the hourly chart on gold. this area here is all liquidity. So you have to be very careful that we're tapping into this area here. And we need to break below this zone to travel further down. If we don't, then you may find we're on our upside to push all the way up. What I'd be watching is I'd be watching for entries above 1464 in that area. So just be very careful with gold. The issue becomes people are going to try and take sells on this current candle, and you're going to bounce around in this zone and get sort of pushed up back and forth. So really just be cautious. If you're taking sells, I don't see that there's any issues doing that if you have your proper risk to reward. But the fact that we had that huge candle drop down and then push right back up, that is scary to me. This candle right here, it's almost like price rejected that area and is trying to leave. And this is another test. And what we're doing is we're basically stepping out of that liquidity. So, we're starting to move. So this is the bottom point of that liquidity. And then eventually we'll move here and eventually move here. And then we're out altogether. This candle ends up bouncing all the way back out. So just keep in mind as you're trading gold, if that's what you're doing with gold, that we really need to have a strong break of this zone. Otherwise, you're going to find that we're going to bounce around, and you might get stuck in this zone over here, and it'll just go up and down. And every time you close, it'll drop. Every time you enter, it goes up, and you'll just end up losing more money than what you need to do. So just keep that in mind as you're trading, please. Okay, should we buy or now gold? Should we buy or sell gold? I think if you're in the sell, I think a sell makes sense right now. For myself personally, I would want to break below this current candle. I would want to break below this for a sell. I'd probably take a sell in this area here to drive further down. But I don't believe it until we break that zone. So we will have to wait. Because at any given point, this hourly candle could rip right back up. And that's the biggest issue. So you're waiting for candles to close. On the smaller time frames, a 15-minute candle is pushing bearish. But I mean, once again, there's a strong support at 1462. So something to keep in mind. But if you believed that this was heavy resistance right over here, then a sell is appropriate, and then you're basically targeting the downside here. However, if you think a buy is appropriate and you believe that this is a new zone, then you're basically hoping that we're going to push right through there. So both sides are correct based on your risk management. Stop losses for your sells obviously are going to be above the current resistance, right? If that's what you're doing. So that's what I'm saying. So you have to figure out what makes sense for you. Taking a sell over here right now probably doesn't make any sense because you would have to place your stop loss above this area here. So it's pretty hard to do that. So what you may have to do is if you're looking for sells, is you may have to wait for the next hour candle and then say if that hour wick, say for example, your new candle starts like this, and then we start to continue down in this direction, then you can say, okay, well, in that case, my stop loss will be above that current hour candle, and then my take profit will be right over here. And then what you're doing is you're then measuring your risk to reward then at that point. So that's why. So anytime you're looking at your trade, the first thing you have to figure out is, if I'm going to take a sell right now, where is my stop loss going to be? Well, my stop loss is going to have to be up there. So now my risk is here. That's my risk, right? So my reward has to be double that. And then when we look and we see that, hey, this is a hard support, does my reward make sense? It probably doesn't. So even though we're dropping, I can't take a trade in this area because the risk to reward doesn't make sense. That's what you have to get used to as a trader. Just because you see that this candle is now going down and we think we're going to go down here, the risk that you have to use to get to that point does not make sense, right? Because we can easily do the math. You take a look at the math right now. We're at 1462. Right here. So 1462, and we're going down to 1460, 1459. And then, so you say, this is my reward, reward. So 1459 is my TP. So you do 1462 minus 1459 equals 30 pips, right? So I have a 30 pip reward. So now for me to have a 1-to-1, then obviously this would be my risk. So it'd be 1466, right? So basically 1466 or so 1465.50 to 1462.50, just for simplicity. So you're looking now at essentially a 30 pip risk, right? So you can see here, now your risk is 30 pips, your reward is 30 pips. You can take a trade because you believe that it's going to continue down, but what you could also wait for is you could also wait and see how the next hour closes and get a better risk to reward. So what you would then do is you could turn around and take this away, still have your 30 pip risk or 30 pip reward, and then enter over here with a stop loss over here with the new hour candle, and suddenly this risk over here becomes maybe just 10 pips. So now you have a 1-to-3 instead of a 1-to-1. And all you did was you waited a bit. So that's what you would want to try and do to help yourself in terms of trading and making things easier for yourself. But everybody rushes.
Yep, no need for that.
Is gold buy? Well, you can buy it if you want. I don't know where you'll be buying it to. You'll have to figure that out, right?
But yeah, in that case, it's still been the same.
It'd be the same idea.
When you're middle of range, 50-50 chance of either way. That's not good. Oh, shit. I think Rakeel went back to sleep. He's dozed off in his chair.
What a Monday.
Monday.
I'm probably gonna head to the gym soon.
Yeah, I'm a bit. GJ is doing my head in. I don't really want to.
GJ's just ranging.
Yeah, I don't really want to play with that right now. My trade was earlier. It's not.
You took a long at 80, right, Chris?
You're sorry?
You took longs.
Yeah, 78, I think it was.
But you're still holding?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I took 10 pips and I left the runner to go. Well, 11 pips and I left the runner and then it got stopped out.
Yeah, if you see the 4 hour, it looks like it's want to go down.
Yeah, I've been watching that. But now I was looking at weekly, it could just be, I mean, not, again, it depends on what your targets are. If you're going low time frame, yeah, I think you're 4 hours.
Yeah, what do you think? This is going to be like, it has to make the weekly wick.
I'm just concerned with this week and how the elections are going to play out. I think we could potentially get a further push, but up, but I'm just not sure right now. But that's longer term stuff. That's not 10 pips and stuff.
Yeah, if you look at the weekly, we should go a bit higher than previous weekly candle. So we should make like a down wick.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. What was I looking at? About 43.8 was what I was looking at.
Or maybe even retest the previous resistance at 141.80.
41.8.
141.80.
So I'm just having a look on my screen.
Yeah, on the daily you will see.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. You have to
so
see.
That could be the weekly wick, and then we go higher.
Yeah, it could well do. I'm just concerned how it's going to play out with this election stuff, and if that puts any more strength in the market. I think it should do, but it's again until it's announced and done, you just catch a move after, because theoretically there's space up to 43.8 in my opinion. So there's plenty of room there. But again, that's based on weekly stuff. That's not low time frame. I'd consider sales below 42.5 ish. About then.
Yeah, that would be like the 4 hour support.
Yeah, I'll consider that. But then it depends on how it forms before it gets to there. But I'll consider sales there at that point. But until then, not really.
We should go this week to 143.70, more or less.
Yeah, I had about that marked. Yeah, about there.
Yeah, on the weekly.
Yeah, 43.844, I think was.
Yeah.
But again, I think that's all going to be based on if we keep the momentum that we've had with the push of like the news of good election news as well. If nothing else changes, then yeah, I can't see why not. Maybe just a bit less than that. Yeah, what did you say? 700?
Yeah, 700.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
it can go above, but if you have 700, I think it's enough.
Yeah, I think 844 would be very maximum, but you got to think how long it's going to take with this month, the way it's going to end up. Things closing down in a couple of weeks. I mean, I'm only going to trade until maybe the middle to end of next week, and then I'm going to call it a day.
Call it a year, right?
I'll call it a year, yeah. I'll call it a decade. Cheers.
Yeah.
I'm not planning to do much. I think maybe Thursday next week. We'll see how we go in the week. I'm not sure yet.
Thursday next week.
Yeah, maybe.
19.
I think that's as far as I'm going to push it for me. It depends on the start of the week. If the week goes well to start with, I might continue a bit. But
we got elections on Thursday, right?
On the 12th.
Yeah, this Thursday. Yeah, I guess next week is going to be good, and that's it.
The thing is, when they announce it, it's going to be quite late here. Like I think about 10. I think it will be about 9-10 p.m. I think something like that. I haven't checked for sure, but it's going to be in the evening, which will be like leading up to Asian. So it might be the next day you get bigger moves.
Yeah.
Like at London Open on the Friday, I suppose.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
Yeah, I think it's worth having a look then for sure. But we'll see. Well, as we said before, it's kind of a selection. It's not really economic growth and stuff. So whether it makes a massive impact, I don't know.
Yeah, everyone thinks that Boris is going to win.
Yeah, I personally feel so myself, but it's just how it's. You never know until the day, but that's kind of the consensus you get at the minute that he's.
Yeah, nobody thought Trump was going to win, and look how it ended.
Yeah, we'll see. It might well. I've got the thought that probably Boris will win it quite well, but again, that's just from what you can see on the news. You never know until the day.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if he wins, it gives the positivity of Brexit getting finished quicker, like a lot more positive. So that should really give it a bit of a push up, I would have thought, because you know it's going to get done quicker than if the other guy gets control.
Yeah.
Because there'll be a lot of process without going through it all over again, and it might last years again. So, and I don't think anyone really wants that. So that's kind
What
of
did you vote it? Pro Brexit or not?
Brexit. To be honest with you, I wasn't bothered either way. But I vote to leave myself.
Oh.
So I think the economy's strong enough anyway. I don't think we need Europe and stuff like that. Well, for trade and stuff, yeah. But
yeah,
as an individual country, I think we're fine. We've always been pretty solid. So a lot of manufacturing and stuff like that. So I think we haven't really got too much of a problem. There's a lot of scare stuff on the news. You see that people saying it's going to cost us more to import drugs and stuff like that for hospitals, and it's just news stuff you see, and it puts doubts in people's minds. So, but overall, you've got to look at the facts, and the pound ain't going to go anywhere. It's a strong enough currency. I think it'll be there for a long time. It's not going to just vanish one day. It's always going to be pretty strong. And all this downward motion's just been through news and crap that's been created over the last however many years.
Yeah, we have a lot of UK people living in Spain, and they're leaving.
Dude, I'd love to. Yeah, it seems to a lot of people do tend to leave and go over that way. Yeah.
No, but they're going back to the UK.
Yeah, I don't know why, because
they're not gonna receive any, like they won't have any health.
Yeah, like the Euro benefit stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm. I don't know. I'd probably have I'd rather have a son, to be honest. I think I'd enjoy it.
You can come, man.
Dude, you don't get sick so much if you're in the sun all the time.
Well, sometimes you get tired, huh?
Yeah,
man. Like everything in life.
You have like what's it called, siestas and stuff. That's fine.
Yeah. But we don't do it now. Like maybe 10 years ago, yeah, it was quite often, but nowadays.
Some of the smaller like towns and villages still stick to that, I think. Though, don't
yeah,
they?
Yeah, but not the main cities.
They're a bit more old school.
Yep.
Yeah. Which part of it, Spain, did you say you lived? I can't remember.
Canary Islands.
Ah, okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, nice, man. What's the weather like now? Is it warm?
It's a bit cold, but now it's not your type of cold.
Oh shit, man, my type of cold. Yeah, well, it's been cold here.
Yeah, like here, like 10 degrees is cold for us.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind that. That's like t-shirt weather for me. That's good.
Yeah,
it's like summer. I'm just watching GJ now. It's coming up a bit. If it makes the support at 7, I think about 750, I'd look at it maybe for a buy, but not yet. It's moving up pretty well. But that's a pretty strong level.
Chris, what do you think of GJ, man?
I'm just watching it carefully because I've got. Hang on, let me check my. 780 is a level I've been watching for a little while.
780.
Yeah, 780, 790 ish, something like that. I mean, if you get above that, no.
I've got a level at 71.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
Hey, I'm not coming back. I'm in Vaughan right now.
It's all right, man. I've got it covered. We're all in charge, you know.
Yeah.
We thought
No, I'm in Vaughan.
I thought you fell asleep.
Now I'm 40 minutes away from my house.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a couple of hours. So I just thought I'd let you guys know.
Yeah, I messaged him. I'm like, yo, everyone's waiting.
He said, I'll be back in a minute. I thought we just went to make coffee.
Yeah.
No, we're cool. We're just chatting about GJ and stuff.
Oh, cool.
All right, I'm gonna head out to the gym. Everyone have a good day.
No problem. Have a good day, man.
Yeah,
You too, man.
Yeah, the only time I'll kind of be interested is, but I think about 78 and above. But it'd have to hold some good support there before I consider it. Similar.
Yeah, but if you look on the 4 hour, we're doing lower lows and
that's
lower
what
highs.
that's what I was
Like,
concerned.
yeah, my feeling is that we're gonna go lower to 50, and then we will see what the market want to do.
Yeah, we could well do. That's what I mean. It's kind of in a no. If you're looking at 4 hour, you're kind of in no man's land right now. It's kind of no direction. But I'll see how the wicks are forming. Like you said, coming down could come down further. Yeah.
I think that around 50 is like the moment of truth.
Oh yeah, I think like I said, because if we go below that, then we've got not much left.
Yeah, you got space.
Yeah. I'm just always pretty cautious on a first day of the week. I'm not getting caught out by kind of impulsive moves or something, just to create wicks and stuff like that. Also, them last 3-4 hour candles haven't really done an awful lot.
Oh, nothing.
No, not really. But I think you're right though. The weekly does need some kind of a better wick than that.
Yeah.
Need to come down more. Were you basing your 41,800 off was that off a daily level?
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, we can go even lower because we know we have those wicks. Maybe 41.60.
Potentially, yeah.
That would be like the weekly wick. Well, oof.
I mean, really, 42 would be a pretty sensible target if we were to get below where we were saying.
Yep.
That'd be, I think, pretty simple. But again, it's got to get the momentum. And just looking at the 4 hours, it's not enough to get me convinced.
Yeah, it's Monday, so maybe tomorrow.
I'm not convinced yet. That's the thing. And the thing is now, leading up to this election, it just takes one news story or someone to say something, and it could just shoot you out the other way. And that's what I'm just a bit cautious with this week on pound. That's the only thing. You still there, Ted? Oh no, Ted's gone too.
Yeah, I guess it's not here.
That means we can do what we want.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of done right now. I'm just not really. I'm not keen on anything right now, to be honest. Just like to see how the rest of the day plays out and see. I mean, I made a good trade on GJ this morning, and then that gold caught me out, but I managed to get back to break even, so it's not too bad. I don't really want to take many more.
No.
No.
I thought that maybe with this equities open, it would move, but nothing, man.
Yeah, it just seems to be. It seems to be very slow move, especially on the pound. It's not, and that's kind of my favourite pairs. So
yeah, it's like they're waiting for something.
Yeah, that's being the start of the week and stuff, and with all what's coming up, that's what I don't know. I think we're going to get a pretty big move at some point, and it could be from anything, whether it's the election announcements or whether it's just someone just saying something.
Do you trade EJ or not?
No, I used to. When I first started off, that was my main chart because it trended really well, and I used to do pretty well on that, to be honest. But I was aiming for bigger targets. I was on more of a I was probably aiming for like 30, 50 pips. So that was that different style of trade then. But
yeah, it's quite tough to get it on EJ.
Yeah, I mean, I've not watched it so much now, but it used to be really good fun. I used to enjoy it. It didn't move so fast as well. I think it moved a little bit slower. Give me a bit more time to react when I was starting out.
It's better to play FIFA, man.
Yeah, man. I was thinking the same actually. I was like, what should I do this afternoon? I was like,
yeah, pity you've got Xbox.
Dude, man, it's all about Xbox.
I would kick your ass.
I reckon
left and right.
Chat would agree, I would say. Not PS4, man. I'm surprised they didn't make that so it's cross-platform as well, because all the new games seem to be quite fun. Helps pass the time.
I didn't knew that they were doing cross platforms like all the new games.
Yeah, I didn't until my brother told me on what was it, Call of Duty, I think it was, and he plays PC and stuff, and he said, "Oh, I can play against you now." No, Liam, Rakeel's away for a little while. We're just kind of watching, not really taking in trades right now.
I hope they make it on FIFA 21.
Yeah, probably should do. I would have thought they'd do it by then. You just have to wait another year till I give you a kick in.
Yeah.
I'm just watching GG on an hour open.
Just going sideways right now. Like it should break this area. It is on right now.
That's what I was looking at. Yeah, I just saw it wicked up real quick, and then I have to see because it could get down further now. But like you said, it's got to break where it is first before we go any further.
I think it's going to 50 at least.
Mm-hmm. So you're looking at support at like 62.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I see. Right. The only thing that concerns me is just kind of playing into the gap of the open. It's just kind of wicking into that and back out.
The gap has been filled already. Huh?
Yeah, but it's only kind of wicked into it and come back out. Nothing solid yet, if that makes sense. I mean, below that, like below 54, 53, then I might consider something. But I've made enough trades, so I'm not really that bothered, to be honest. It's a bit of a mess right now.
We get a 15-minute close below.
15. Yeah, but where would you be looking at target though?
Target is going to be 54, 50, around 54, 50, honest.
Thing is, I'd have to put my stop above that wick. Oh no, 15. You said, did you? 50. Yeah. Yes, that top.
50.
Yeah. I mean, that 15-minute top wick's at like 70, though, isn't it? That put me off a bit. So I'd have to put my stop up there.
Yeah, I agree.
It would be a bit too far for me.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if it formed nicely below 500 and then down from 500, then you could have probably a lot better trade, I think. But what do I know? I'm no pro.
You ain't no pro, man.
Ain't no pro. But I think 4 hours now just exceeding the previous, I think. So interesting to watch, just in case we do get a bit of a break. But
It's going to break the 4-hour wick. Still holding it.
For me, it'd have to be at least 500 and below before I consider it
a trade.
Yeah.
I think that's a smart decision.
Then I really think then at that case, just looking on the hour, you've got a couple of zones at like 300 and then one at 42.
The thing is that we've only been like 9 minutes on the 1 hour candle.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Breaking it like too soon.
Yeah. That's why I'd rather wait below 500 and see how it forms before.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if this finishes below 500, then you're going to have a massive stop. So it wouldn't really interest me. So is it still live on YouTube now?
Sorry?
It's still live on YouTube now, or we're just talking?
Let me check. You're live, man.
Oh shit! What's up? I thought it was closed. I didn't realise. I thought that's why everyone had gone.
Yeah. Spartan and Jazz Effects. Yeah.
Oh, I've got the YouTube up now. Selling GCAD. I don't look at GCAD normally. Let me have a look. We can't change the charts, by the way, if that's what you're thinking, because we can't control the screen. GCAD.
Let's see what Bitcoin is doing.
Bitcoin? God, no.
Yeah, Ajay just said that Bitcoin.
Oh, I don't
going mad.
Never traded that. I bought and sold it, I suppose.
Whoa, look at that spike.
Me and Simon don't sound the same, man. I mean, it might sound the same to you, but for me and Simon, we sound completely different. We're from completely different parts of the country. What's Bitcoin saying then?
Just spiked right now.
I did it. Man, GCAD has had a pretty heavy drop.
Yeah, black box, you're right. Ah, look at GJ, Chris.
Yeah, I'm just paying attention to it, mate.
Yeah.
I'll just, like I said, it's a bit early in the hour. I'd see how this 15-minute finishes and then consider where it stops because
it's either a fake out, like we're going up, or it's gonna like drop hard.
Yeah, where that support is on the 4 hour, that could end up being pretty strong. So I'll just, the way it's wicked off it and stuff a few times, I'll just be careful. Like I said, if we break below that, then we've got, the wicks.
What would you need? A 30-minute close below that 50 level?
For me, I would like to have at least a 30-minute close. But if it's this 30-minute, that would mean my stop would be above that 30-minute wick, and that's a long way. My target would have to be massive, so I don't know if I'd take it because the risk reward for me wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, and the time also.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So I mean, it's patience. I mean, you could probably try and risk it on a 15, but then have you got enough strength, momentum to keep going? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah, you see, it's coming back right now.
Yeah, it's just playing.
Yep. I think this was just a fake out, like spike down,
yeah.
Fuck everybody.
If you look at like the last 3-4 hour candles, the way they've finished, have kind of done nothing. I know you get these little drops, but it's just seeming to do the same thing. Although it is slowly going down, it's not really continuous massive momentum.
Yeah, no momentum right now.
I'm not keen. But I mean, if it was stronger momentum, I'll probably do a sell stop, but it's not moving quick enough for me.
Yeah.
And then my sell stops at like, I don't know, 50 or 48 or something like that. But yeah, it's not enough yet.
Why you don't get it on PC, man? FIFA.
PC? Nah, I ain't playing on PC. Nah.
Well, you can put a controller.
Well, you can do, yeah. The thing is, I don't play that often, to be fair, that's why. I don't really play it loads. But it's just something ever so often. Like now, if we'd finished trading and then I've got nothing to do for a couple of hours, I might read some stuff or whatever, catch up with emails. And then if my brother sends me a message, we'd probably play a couple of games or something. That's about it. Have a catch up. It's more of a social thing, like keeping with my brother and stuff, because he lives a long way away. And we just have a game. We'll have a game, we'll have a catch up and chit chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how that's come back on a 4 hour now. That's like playing.
Yeah, because it was too early to break on the 1 hour.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, when it moved that quick, I'm not too keen.
It was too early, like 10 minutes only, and it's gonna break. Nah.
I mean, even though the 15 minutes got no wick at the bottom, it probably will go down. To be fair, to create a wick, but it's just not the momentum's just like it's like a consolidation again. Even like 15-minute, 30-minute, they're all kind of just doing nothing. It's just so slow.
We're going back to 70.
It could well do. Oh, it's getting late in the day as well, so it's not like, massive volume. Things I should probably go make a coffee again. If I make a coffee, it'll probably drop to like 42.
Yeah, okay. Let me know when you leave so I can put 10 lots short.
You know what I'm saying? What you got planned today? You doing much?
Yeah, I want to go to the gym.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, always on Monday the gyms are packed, man.
Yeah, I'll go Tuesday, Thursday.
Wise decision.
Fridays and Mondays seem to be packed, man. People getting hench for the weekend to wear
Yeah.
their shirts, you know. Monday, people are eating too much over the weekend. Think I best get to the gym. Ahmed, I'll be interested to see what happens on Wednesday, Thursday. It might well do exactly what you said, but yeah, for me, I've got to wait to see it happen first, and then I'll trade the continuation, not the impulse move, if I can help it. That's just my personal entry requirements. I'm not too keen on like a news jump. How long is this stream going to be? 3 hours, man, so far. I need some more likes, though. There's not enough on there. Raj is busy. He's not doing the charts on the screen or anything. He's out at the minute. We're just chit-chatting away. Man, I'm not doing a 12-hour stream. Yeah, that 4 hour flew back on GJ, didn't it?
Hey, Chris.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, dude?
Miserable, dude. The markets look great today, right?
Yeah, real slow. Yeah, I mean, there's some good stuff early London, I think, but I mean, for me, I'm not really looking for anything right now. Everything's kind of ranging and doing not an awful lot, to be honest. So I'd normally be finished around now, but as this is on, I thought I'd just leave the chat on and keep an eye on it. But I'm not really looking for anything right now. So yeah. But how about yourself?
I was waiting for gold and GJ, but they're really pretty much ranging. Not really doing shit.
Once you see GJ on the 4 hour, it kind of puts me off everything right now. It just, I know it's not really short term trading looking at 4 hour, but it's kind of just not really going anywhere.
The 4 hour looks horrendous. Oh my
yeah,
god.
that's what puts me off. There's no real valid direction, in my opinion. So, I mean, for me, like I said when I was talking earlier, I think anything below like 40, 45, I'd consider it as a sell. But until then, you just see how it's just turned right around. Now this 4 hours then gone bullish again. It's playing, man. So. Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping the last candle closed underneath like
on the previous?
Yeah, like 58 maybe. It was gonna start pushing down around there.
Mm-hmm.
But then it just wicked down really hard.
That's the thing. It's not a real direction. I mean, we said that we thought we were going to go back up to 70 again, and it's kind of just gone back to there, like real quick. So there's nothing valid there, in my opinion. If you look at it on a 30-minute, it's just a mess. So
yeah, I don't really trust trading at this time though either.
No, I don't know. For me, I'd normally be done. I mean, I'd take my trades. Well, I mean, for you guys, it's super early morning, so it'd be like early London for me, which is like 7, 8 a.m.
7 a.m. your time.
Well, about 8 to 8. Well, between 7 and 8, I'll be looking. Sometimes from 6 in the morning, just to make sure. And then if I can get a continuation and move into New York, then brilliant. I might do that sometimes, but that's normally when I get them trades that you see that like 30, 40, 50 pips. It's like I probably took a trade, took 10 pips and left the runner, and if I happen to get a bit of momentum and then New York open, I might get a further push for like another 10, 20 pips, so then it looks better. So it didn't always work out that way, but.
Did you get that entry early in the morning? Well, for me at least, it was like maybe 5:30 or something.
Morning, I can't remember where it was. Where was it?
It was
786. Yeah, 786. So that would have been at. Hang on, I can't remember what time it was here. Would have been about.
I think it was what 4 hours ago, 4.5. Oh.
I think it was about my 9 o'clock. So, about my 10 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah. Hang on.
They were talking about in Slack. It was
Yeah, about 6 hours ago. It would have been if you go on the candles now. I think it's 1 hour ago.
Oh, you got it like super early.
Yeah, that's kind of my right. That London was already open at that point, and I saw that it had kind of on the 15. I was on the 30-minute. I was watching it there, and it.
Oh, you got it at the bottom of that.
Yeah, I was just trying to see.
Yeah.
Screen's gone all funny. Hang on. I've got too many things open.
Yeah, I got up at 4:30. Ever since I started waking up for the live streams, my day gets longer and longer. My sleep gets shorter and shorter.
Yeah.
And I tried so hard to stay away from looking at the charts because sometimes I'll try to like.
Yeah, because your hours are a bit. The way it works is a bit annoying, I think, for you guys because you have to get up super early to do like London.
I feel like you live in like the perfect time zone for this stuff.
But doing the London and then New York was perfect.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah.
I like taking entries in Asian and holding till London. I used to years ago, and that used to be my thing. But now that's hard, man. I don't really want to stay up till like 3 o'clock in the morning and then have to get up again at like London, which is like 7, 8 o'clock. That's too much.
I'm starting to pull like those 4-hour sessions where, like I feel like I've heard like back then, like hundreds of years ago, people would sleep like 4-hour intervals or something,
Yeah, I mean, I'm one for believing you don't want to let trading take over your life. Even though it's my full-time job, it doesn't take over my life. I still need to put the hours in, but there's no way I'm going to stay up and trade all the sessions, and that's silly. It's just, you don't need it. It's not that important. I mean, you just need to be in at the right time. And like Roger said, you get in at the same time every day, you're going to see the same stuff. Like if I come tomorrow at the same time, I took that GJ trade again today, if I see the same setup, I'm going to take it. And then that's my trade done, so it's just about timing. I wouldn't.
Definitely. The more I get up every day and trade, the more I see the same shit.
Yeah, that's it. It's all about consistency, I think. And for me, it's always, I never used to be that way until I started, because I traded a different style, until I started joining these streams and getting involved properly, paying attention. I never used to take that into account. I used to take into like hour changes and stuff, which were important, but never looking at the same thing at the same time every day. I never used to do that because it was more of a longer term process. But since I've been doing that, though, you see a lot more, and it's quite helpful. So, yes.
Yeah, I feel like it, for the most part, Slidey. I actually feel like we take the same stuff every day pretty much, especially Raja.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, it's discipline's awesome. To see the same stuff. I mean, the trade I took this morning was based on like the confidence of seeing like an hour, like a candle form, and then having the confidence to believe that wasn't going to go back past itself and like make a new low, and took the buy on that basis, and then it worked out perfectly fine. But that's having the confidence to believe that's not going to happen, which is what I would have waited another candle normally and gotten a little bit later. I still would have probably made more 10 pips, for example, but I actually made, I think it was 22 pips on the first trade, and that worked out fine. So I got in just a bit earlier. So it's having that confidence and belief of getting in at the right time. And
of course, my biggest issue is not being able to push myself getting in at the right time. Mm-hmm. So like a lot of the times, I'll sit there, I'll see something, and I won't take it just because I guess being new, it's more or less you just feel more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And then I'll jump in a little too late, and then you see it hit like take profit, and you're only up 6 or 7 pips, and it kind of like hurts taken that, you know.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, it's the same thing for me though. From going from what I used to do, which is like a bigger stop loss and something I'll be trading over, like maybe using the 4-hour candles, and aiming for a bigger target. Switching to doing this, although I've traded a long time, I've seen so many different options now about how you can get in and start to become confident. So I still sometimes struggle with entering when everyone else has entered already. I think, man, how have they entered so early? But that's just a process, and once you get confident in that and doing the same thing again and again, there's no reason to get it wrong, if that makes sense. Like this morning, that trade we took on gold, perfectly fine, till we had a news story. You can't see that stuff coming, but the trade was perfect. So yeah, it's the way it is.
That gold trade this morning, actually, I got in at a good time, and well, actually, no. So my original analysis was at the very, very bottom of the zone, or I guess it was at the support. And I remember, I think it was like Alex P was talking about it too.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, I was like, all right. So I was thinking it. He said something, so maybe it was more or less like just like more confidence for myself. And it was only like a 3-pip stop, so I thought it would have been a really good entry. I mean, 3 pips, you lose that for maybe there was a 15-20 pip gain there. It doesn't hurt to take that, and I didn't. And I ended up getting it like 10 pips up.
Yeah.
And then the news hit, so I closed early because I didn't like the way it was moving.
Mm-hmm.
And I went back in with a smaller lot size, but then the news hit.
Yeah, that's important. Though, like closing. That's another thing I've learned from coming on the stream and talking to everyone as well. To be fair, just like sometimes you see things happening once you don't like it, let's just close it. That's it.
No, yeah. So I've been training for like 4 months now, and I started watching Raja maybe 2.5. And originally, I learned trading from one of my friends that's been trading for a while.
Yeah.
And one thing that he always used to tell me is, you have because one day I actually closed out one of my trades early, and it was retraced for another 30-45 minutes, and I ended up hitting the take profit. We got in a whole argument about closing trades early, and he was so stuck on the fact that you have your stop loss and you take profit set, you just let the trade play out. But the more I watch like, oh, you guys trading, and you more or less realize, like, if you don't like the way it's going, you can always close out early, lose like 3-4 pips, and then get a better entry. And if you think about it, it retraces like 10, you lost 4, but then you got a better entry for 6, so you're essentially getting 6 plus whatever your original TP was.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like Rogers, I think his rule is it gives the same trade 2 chances sometimes.
Yeah.
If that applies in that case, then yeah, you'd have a better entry, and then you've got a better chance. But I mean, it's about securing profits, I think. So I mean, if you're so far and you nearly take profit, then just take it, man. So what? It's in the bank. It doesn't matter, leave a runner or even just close the lot. It doesn't matter. It's not about being greedy. But sometimes I think people get lost with, right, I've got a specific target set at a level, and it has to get to that level. Whereas, if it starts to show signs of rejection from that level and it's not quite hit TP, just close it, man. Take the money.
Oh, I think I do that too much though. Like I'll see it just start settling, and I'll be up like 7-8 pips, and at that point I just leave it. I just close it, and sometimes I'll miss out on the extra 15-20 pips that it runs up, but I'd rather grab the 7 than let it retrace, and I'm in negatives again.
Yeah, I mean, if your original target's only say 10 pips and you took 7 or 8, it doesn't matter. That's close enough. You don't have to.
Yeah.
If you've got massive targets like 30-40 pips and you're closing early at 10, then that it could be messing up your risk reward. But I mean, still, if you're banking profits, so it doesn't really make much difference. I think as long as you're controlling your trades properly, especially if you're closing early when it's going the wrong way, then I don't see it being too much of a problem. I don't think.
It's all about consistency. I definitely noticed the compound interest.
Oh yeah, it works if you're doing it correctly and taking your time. You don't have to make massive good trades a day, like huge ones. Because that's what I thought when I started. I thought, oh right, so I need to be making so many pips a day to make so much money, and I was concentrating on the wrong stuff. But now it's a case of I'm a lot more consistent, and I can make 1 or 2, maybe 3 trades in my case a day, and still make potentially more than I did previously. But I've got a lot smaller targets, 10 times better at entries because I'm getting in at a completely different time than I would have previously. And a lot of the time, it goes straight into profit instead of hanging around for a little while. Sometimes you get the odd one, like today with gold, it kind of hung about a little bit. But, most of the time, if you're more consistent over time, it comes out really well. So it's just patience, it'll come.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot calmer on your mental too. Just not sitting in a trade for 2 hours.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a trade for a long time. I mean, the only time I do that is that's my personal trade style. Sometimes my old school stuff that I'd try take a trade in Asian, for example, get 10, 15 pips up on the kind of the only move that will happen, and then hopefully it doesn't retrace back, and I can keep it open for London Open, and then that push should continue that same direction. But that's just something I've done for years, so that's just I hold them for hours. But I'll go to bed and leave the trailing stop at like 20 pips or something, and just see what happens. But
I mean, at that point, you're above break even, or at least break even, right? So
it doesn't make any difference. I mean, if you can catch the push, then brilliant. If you don't, then you don't. Then you don't make a trade. That's it. Go to bed. So I mean, that's kind of because the way it is time wise for me. So I mean, that'd be like 1, 2 a.m. and unless I really can be bothered, I won't stay up that late just to catch a trade, because I can potentially make a lot better trades in the morning. So
yeah, sometimes you're chasing.
Yeah, there's no need. It's just if I'm having a really good week and I think, let's see what happens at Asian. It doesn't matter if I make a trade or not. So it's not about chasing. It's just trying to get that entry at the right time. So if it just happens to show an Asian, then great.
Yeah, sometimes I get on and I hear your entry and it's just like, wow.
Yeah, I mean,
you have it still going.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of them things it all depends on your own personal circumstances, whether you've had a good day. If you've traded and you've made loads of profit today and you've made 3 trades already, no need to make any more, because that's the end of the day. That's it. You could go and do another 20, but I guarantee you'll end up with no money. That's
Yeah, that's where I feel like you start losing some of the profits that you get.
Sure. Well, the thing is, you're risking your profits every time. So you've got to be careful. If you're at the start of the week like now, I don't really think I'm going to be taking any trades further today. I might look a bit later today just to see where things are, just to keep my eye on what's going on. But I'm not really looking to enter anything right now. Looking at GJ 4 hour now, the way it's now pulled back to, it's back at nearly 80. So it's just a mess right now. There's no real entries for anything for me. Well, not on my pairs anyway. There might be across different pairs, but yeah.
See, on GJ, did you have? Wait, let me see. Did you have anything around like 580?
580. What, lockers and support and stuff, or?
Yeah, like a support.
Hang on, let me have a look.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
58, 50, around that zone.
Yeah, down between 60 and 58. Yeah, that was kind of an area which you could come away from that. I mean, I wouldn't have took anything up from there. Just because
you don't think maybe like a buy around there kept rejecting?
Just on the basis 30. Everything to the left. If you're, I mean, the trade I took earlier today was using I think it's like 750 as a support ish. 750 or 730 was a support.
Yeah.
So then theoretically, I'm kind of trading into like a potential resistance area. So the risk reward, it would have been fine to take, but my target is I haven't got a target. I'm kind of guessing a target because everything.
Well, because it ranged between like 750 ish to like 700.
Yep, that's it. And I mean, for me, I couldn't really take anything up. If I stopped and if I could consider taking entries above 880, 850, and potentially back up to 143 if we get that far. But I'm just the way it's looking on 4 hour and stuff. I'm just not keen. It's just not.
143. I feel like that's. that would have been a lot of trouble there. Huh?
Yeah. So that's for me. I'm not massively keen right now. Just on the basis of looking at on 30 minutes to the left, it's just a mess. I'm not. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere, and this is about what I entered this morning for my buys, but I'd already broke. Hang on, when did I? If you look at 30 minute, I entered. There's one bullish candle that wicks down to like 65. on the 30-minute. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. About 10 back from now.
1, 2, 3. On the 30?
Yeah. So about 10 back from now, there's one that whipped down to about 65. Oh no, sorry, about 75.
75. Yeah.
Right, so that's my entry candle. I entered kind of as that opened, or just below where it opened, because that previous candle had formed bullish and it broke above the support and closed above it. So I used the bottom of that candle as my stop loss, and then I had that as a continuation up. And I was hoping to get up. You know, if you look to the left, there's nothing there really, apart from potential area at like 95, which is kind of where it got to. So that was my trade. But now we've got to the same place again. This is about the same level. I mean, if we create support again where we are, then I may consider a trade. Well, I'll probably won't take it today, but that would be an option for me, because looking to the left, it's a similar kind of occurrence. So, but then again, it's looking at 4 hour. That is a big mess right now. I'm not keen. So,
as a 4 hour, I wouldn't even know what to think of that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You look at the hour now. Hour looks massively strong, but what have you got to the left? There's not an awful lot. So I wouldn't be massively keen right now. But like we said, we've got a lot of news and stuff coming this week, so it's just probably going to play around for a little while. But it created a nice support though at 60-ish, about 60. It's created a nice support in an hour.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at 800 here.
If I was looking,
I don't know. Is there enough volume for it to like?
That's the only other thing for me now. I won't be trading this time of the day normally. So I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to be taking a trade, but I'm just looking at what's happening on the screen. So I mean, I don't really think there'll be enough volume now.
No, every time I try to trade around this time, I do something stupid, or I'll close out early and then I just go to the gym.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, for me, it's just my times would have been, you know, kind of when the streams, just before the stream starts normally, it's kind of I'll be trading then, and then obviously London Open. So and then I'll just stay on the stream and have a chit chat, because I won't really be doing much else.
Yeah, I feel like the stream starts to die down around like 9:15.
Yeah, so for me here about 2 o'clock, that's kind of 2, 3 o'clock here.
Yeah, I forgot here.
I'm not really interested. So it's like 4 now. So I mean, this is way past what I'd normally be trading. But I normally be doing stuff and have the laptop on in the background or PC on downstairs or something, just so I can see. But I'm not really that bothered right now. I don't let trading take over my life. It's just I get there at the right time and hopefully catch what I can.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we get enough call outs, trades, or things in the meantime from probably like 6:30 to 9 that you shouldn't really have to take anything after.
If you keep trying, then that's where you're gonna have a problem, because I've never ever been successful by just trading all day. I used to think, oh yeah, I'll just take a small one here, a small one there, small. You end up, by the time you finish and you check how many you made in a day, you've done 15 trades and then you've made no money or you've broke even.
Yeah, that's the worst, right?
Might as well not bothered. So I could have just stuck with my first original trade of the day, made 10 to 20 pips, and then just called it a day, and that's it. So, and it makes no difference what lot size or balance, because if you made a gain of 10, 20 pips, brilliant. That's it. That's better than nearly everyone else trading. So that's how I used to see it. So if you end up profitable for the day, then you've kind of beaten everyone. Doesn't matter how much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, a lot of my friends that trade, I have like one in particular that always looks at the money he makes, but like I'm constantly telling him, look at the percent of your account that you made that day.
Yeah, I mean, looking at money, but if you start getting transfixed on that, I think you're gonna end up with.
No, that's how you lose money.
Yeah, I think so, because then you chase a problem. So you're like, damn it, I've lost, I don't know, $100 or $12,000 or something. Then you're going to try and catch that back. I'm not bothered about that at all.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it like you have $1,000 account and you grab, say, you grab $50 that day. And I mean, $50 for a day, you know, it's pretty much nothing. I mean, you could work a minimum wage job and make that in a day, right? But you really think about it, you made 5% of your account. Now you do that every day that week, that's 250. You're up 25%.
I mean,
your account's at 1250 already.
Yeah, my whole business is based on that basis, because here you get probably between 2 and 4% increase in if you're in a bank and you've got savings, you get like 2 to 4% interest. That's it in a year.
Yeah.
So if I manage to make 0.5% or 2% today, brilliant. Then that's half a year's interest done. So
literally,
that's exactly what that's exactly what I do all day. So if I can make 2, 3, 4% a month, then people are going to be laughing. So it doesn't sound a lot, but for people that have invested in normal banks and stuff and their own savings and stuff like that, that's huge.
Oh, but now you look at like accounts like Ted's, like God only knows what he makes, and
Exactly.
you say he makes 1% of his account a day. Like you told someone, "Hey, I made 1% today," they'd probably laugh.
Yeah,
then if you actually told them the number,
yeah, that's when you get transfixed with actual money, and it makes you should concentrate on it to an extent. You do need to concentrate on it but if it's not an income, it doesn't matter. For me, it makes no difference whether I've made 0.5% or 2%, but I'm not going to try to lose any. That's the difference. I'm more concerned on making a successful trade and the process of what I do, not, I've made $5,000 this morning, so what? It doesn't make a difference. So, I mean, it's nice to say, I've made this much money today, but that's not what it's about. It's about doing the process correctly and then getting the right, make the right trades. So, and be in the market for me as little as possible. So.
The best thing to do is, the end of the day positive, because you can, you make a couple bucks, on Monday and Tuesday, and then Wednesday you made everything you can make for the week, So it's like,
yep.
I don't know. Making no money is a lot better than losing money.
Well, that's it. I mean, today I made my GJ trade, which was fine, real good, nice win, and then I lost the gold one, which cancelled me down, and I was actually in loss for the day. I took another re-entry on gold, which is my third trade of the day, which went into profit. I closed it, so I knew I was going to be nothing less than break even, so if not just a little bit of profit. And then my runner got stopped out, which meant I ended up with a day just making a little bit of profit, not a lot, but I'm not looking at the money. I haven't made a loss, so 3 trades, that's plenty. That's it.
When I got stopped out on gold, I got a re-entry, but I wasn't paying attention to my MetaTrader, and I had my lot size halved.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's when I went for coffee. I was in gold. I was like, right, okay. Well, stocks are I can't remember what it was now, 62 something. And I was like, right, okay, we're at 64. I was like, I'm not even that bothered because my stops are set, so I knew what was going to happen. So if it hit it, it's not a problem. That was risk managed. Went to make coffee. I've come back. I was like, damn, I've been on like 6 minutes. I was like,
what kind of news came out? Something to do with North Korea or something?
Yeah, I haven't read it properly yet because it's past now. I don't think it's not going to be a continuous issue, if that makes sense, in regards to it's going to keep falling because of it.
Yeah,
like an interest rate change or something, So it's kind of impulse news, finished and done. So I've not looked into it. I will look at it after I've finished completely and have a read just to keep my head in the game. But yeah, something to do with North Korea or something. So and they were threatening the US of some sort. So. Yeah,
that's a pain in the ass.
God damn was, because that would have been a good day. Because I was up
I
was doing pretty well.
Really would have been.
That's 2 trades, and one was a good win, and then the next one was in profit by I don't know. I probably could have. I'll look at when at the end of the day, I'll go over my trades and stuff as well. So I probably could have closed a bit of that profit or moved my stop loss at some point to break even. But I didn't expect it to come down at all. I thought we were going to continue up anyway. So I could have potentially made a better effort with what I was doing, but I'll look at that later and see, just in case I made a mistake. But I don't think I did. So
yeah, that shit slipped my stop loss by like 6 pips.
Yeah, that's a bitch. But that's the process with trading, man. You can't help that sometimes. It's just
2 weeks or 2 NFPs ago, I got slipped 46 pips. Yeah.
Wow, that's
I actually I had to take profit. I don't remember why I had to take profit. I think I had a take profit just to grab it quick, like as it hit my sell stop or whatever it was.
Yep.
And it actually slipped so hard that it hit my sell stop and my take profit at like the same exact time, but closed. It entered me past my take profit and closed me after my take profit. So I managed to only lose like I don't know, like 8 pips in total, but it was just the weirdest I could have never imagined something like that.
That's what we were saying earlier. I mean, if you trade news, I mean, I don't, even if that's a rule, unless I do what Raja did on Friday and potentially like my own personal stuff, I might just put a little bit of money aside that I've made and think, well, you know what, I don't mind risking this for a bit of fun. But that is, like I said, that's just a gamble. But when it comes to news, you've got to expect that kind of thing because that the amount of time to get slipped or it's just a completely odd move. Yeah, that's kind of the game you're playing. So it's to be expected, really. It's annoying, but you know, there's no one else to blame because you didn't have to enter the trade. You know.
No, I think that's the best idea to do is to put a couple dollars on another account because I mean, worst comes to worst, you lose what. It's like going in a casino. You bring like $200 or something. You're like, all right, if I lose this, it's already lost. You know, you're going in there with the mindset that you don't even have the money anymore.
Yeah.
Because news is freaky.
Yeah, I mean, if I'd not made any profit, for example, then I wouldn't even be considering trading move. First of all, I mean, sometimes it's different to catch a move after it's been announced, like I don't know, like an interest rate change or something. You know, something's then going to probably be continuous moving. It's not just going to be like an NFP spike, for example, and then go the other way. You know, you're going to catch it and it's going to keep moving for the next hour or two. So it's, you know, I don't mind doing them type of news events, but things like NFP, man, I'll stay well clear of that. There's just the slippage on that's just unreal for me.
Yeah, I was so bent out of shape on NFP because I was so stuck on the fact that it was going to be a sell. I back tested. Everything looked like it would have been a perfect sell, and I was going to execute it. And I don't know. I just got too nervous because I was on my my main account and I was too worried about like blowing my entire account. So I didn't take the sell, and then I think it was Kerwin. He said at the top of the wick to grab a sell. Whether or not he was just joking or not, but something in me wanted me to do it. And as I went to go click the button, my MetaTrader froze. It dropped 140 pips, and I managed to like get in at like 1469. It retraced like 1467. I lost like 14 pips on it. I closed it, but then it ended up like going back down a little bit.
Yeah,
that was.
It's mad the way it moves. It's just, I mean, if you're not aware of what happens with the news, God, mate, it'll twist you up real quick.
Yeah, that shit like really froze multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, I think mine froze a little bit for literally like seconds, but not a long time. But I mean, I wouldn't want to be in a trade because the candle kind of just appeared on my screen. It didn't.
Yeah, you can't even close it properly either.
Yeah, that's it. So I was like, that's why I don't play with NFP, man. I'm not really. Well, I don't know.
I like to get the wick fills and stuff after news.
Yeah. I mean, that was actually the news one after. I can't remember where it went down to. I think it was like 60 something, and then it went down further. That next trade would have been not bad effort. That's
on NFP.
Yeah, I think the trade.
Yeah, I got the wick fill, and then I ended up getting because it continued to push down, and then 930 hit, and I ended up getting like 15 pips off that because I saw Trump tweeted that the stock market was like the best it's been like all month or something. I don't know, whatever he was saying. So I assumed that gold would continue down. So I grabbed that. I ended up making my money back, but would have been nice to grab the 140 pips.
Yeah, it would be. But the thing is, if you weren't in it, it doesn't matter. That's
yeah.
For me, that's why if I'm not trading it, I'm not going to worry that it's dropped 150 pips and I've missed it. It's just I went in it, so it doesn't matter. But I know for a fact I'll catch another GJ move up for like 100 pips at some point because it just continues and keeps going. So that's it. There's always tomorrow. That's the thing. It's always something. Like now, I mean, GJ's moved up a bit more. I kind of like it at the minute, but I wouldn't be taking a trade just because it's against what I'm, how I set my day out. But yeah.
But like, well, if you were to take GJ, you put your target probably like 143, right?
I think 95 at the most. But again,
95.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that right there.
Nah, that's exactly it. I don't think it's a real valid trade right now, to be honest. It's
8 pip gain.
Nah, that's it. I mean, if you're looking on the 15-minute, it's broke up when it stayed above now, which is nice. You could potentially take a trade and use a stop loss at like 74, something like that. But that's like 10. Well, that's like 8 pips to gain 8 pips. That's only like 1 to 1. So
yeah.
I mean, for me, it's not worth it. I wouldn't take that trade. although the setup's similar to what happened this morning in London. So it could quite easily get it back up to 95 or 143. But then again, I'm not trying to risk through that traffic to the left. So I mean, you'd be in profit now if you took it, but it's not really.
But what your stop loss would be? Well, at that point, it would have been 9 pips or 7 pip gain.
Would have been 8 pips. So entry on this candle open on the 15 would have been about 81, I think. So you'd be 87 now. So you'd be 8 pips up, 9 pips up, and you would have had like a. Oh, you probably only had. You would probably had an 8 pip stop loss, and target of about 10, 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, my broker that I use, it's just horrendous. So,
yep.
Like an 8 pip stop loss for me, I'd have to compensate for the spread, probably like 3-4 pips. So like trades like that, the one to ones, like 8 pip gain, 8 pip stop loss, I don't really like taking. Just because when it does go the opposite way, I'm losing an extra like 4 pips on that.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, you got to always take that into consideration. I mean, if you got if you got spreads of like less than 2 or 1.6 or something, then it's not a bad trade to take. You could that was actually a good trade to take on a 15-minute for me. I would have considered that looking at what happened earlier in London, but like I said, there's not loads of volume and stuff, and it's the end of the hour. It's just a little push, but you could have 10 pips there with an 8 pip stop loss. My heart do not sound like Ken. God no. Baby. I'm gonna have to get off in a minute anyway. Because
dude, it is so hard being on the mic and being in an Italian household. My mom comes in my room every 3 minutes, screaming, cursing my dog off. I'd love to come on the mic, but I got to scream at my mom to get out every 10 minutes and asking me if I want food 47 times in the morning.
Oh, what, like that?
Yeah, just like that.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. That's your mom, bro. That's your mom.
No, nothing at all, dude. Dude, people make fun of me all the time, but you know what? At the end of the day, if I don't have to do my laundry and I don't have to cook for myself, I'm happy.
Yeah, I think because, like, trust me, there are people that would love to have that, right? But, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I think, I'm not saying that you take it for granted, but, like, I'm saying, like, you know, some people.
I take it.
Oh, yeah.
2 granted, dude. Are you kidding me? 2 in the morning, I'll be like, Mom, I'm hungry.
Yeah, you know.
I'd love to live on my own, though. When I dormed, it was awesome. But, you know, I'm home, so I might as well, enjoy it.
Living on your own, there's a lot more responsibilities. You know, there's a lot more stuff you got to do. You got to feed yourself to starters. That's bad.
Yeah. I meal prep a lot, so it's like.
Oh dear.
She'll go on binges where she'll actually make the food for me, and then she'll go on binges where she stops, and that's either I eat like shit or I have to actually cook. But I like cooking. I think cooking's really fun, especially when you make a really good meal.
Yeah, I like making chili. I like making chilies, man.
Chili's really good. Really good macros in chili too.
Yeah, man, for real. I eat that a lot. I'll make that for my meal prep in the week, actually. But it's easy. It's just because it's easy. And as a bloke, I'm not the best at cooking, you know.
Me neither. I go on YouTube. There's this guy, Food Wishes. I take a lot of stuff. He's actually awesome. His meals.
I've done a lot of YouTube stuff for cooking. Yeah.
They either come out really good or you're just like, that's not what's supposed to taste like.
Yeah, I've got to eat it anyway, though.
Yeah. I'm at the point where, like, if I'm on a strict regimen, I'm just straight up like chicken, rice and mixed vegetables, and then I'll have like eggs in the morning, and then I just stay a bland person for weeks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's hard. It's so much time.
Yeah, I do get a bit bored of doing I do my meal prep on a Sunday, and it seems to take up too much time. It's because I'm no good at cooking. It just takes too long. And I'll make a mess, and then I've got to clean all that up, and then, oh man, it's long.
Dude, the pots and pans you use, oh my
No,
god. I could
yeah.
use everything in the house.
Yeah,
And then I just stare at it miserable.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna have to do one because I've got some stuff I need to do. I've got some emails I need to get back to. As much as I love chatting to everyone, but
looking at the good old charts.
Yeah, it's good fun, man. And people saying I sound like Sean Lee. Hell no.
What did Ted say earlier? Fuck Sean Lee.
Yeah. To be fair, I haven't really followed him that much, so I don't really know an awful lot about him. But
I don't either. I just hear everyone I know says
it's the same as everything.
Not good things about him.
You know, social media gets involved, man. Like someone can be real good or real bad real quick. So yeah, I try to stay away from all that crap.
Stick to the people you trade with. That's about it.
Man, that's it. Right. All right, guys, I'm going to do one. So, I suppose this will stay on till Raj is finished anyway, or when he gets to wherever he's going to be. So,
What did Rogers disappear?
yeah, no, he's got. I think he said he. I can't remember what he said. He went somewhere, drove somewhere, and he was about 30, 40 minutes away from his home. So he just left it on so we could do what we were going to do. And then I guess he'll go back.
Review time.
Yeah, man. So. No problem, guys. I mean, I haven't really got a lot to put forward, but you know, hopefully you enjoyed some of our chit chat. But right, I'll catch you all tomorrow.
See you, Chris.
See you later, man.
What up? What up?
Hello there. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, it looks like Gigi's gonna push up over here. Look at this. This thing's gonna rocket, looks like it. We're at resistance. Father is here. Looks like everyone left, man. Well, I guess we're gonna come back tomorrow. We reached target here on GJ. As you can see, the target was reached on GJ while we were away. Yeah, gold is coming down to retest the low you're talking about. Whatever. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun. It's raining here.